Hey, buddy. How are you? That's all right.
There we go. How about that?
Hello, everyone.
Am I
All right.
echoing?
No, not at all.
Okay, good.
And that's all done. And that's all done. And
So where is Mr. Pete this evening?
uh, my boy Pete is on the high seas, swashbuckling, running from the law, and or um, I do hear a little something on my end. Um, well, that's terrible.
I'm not sure what happened there. Hello? What in the world?
Well, that
What
was
happened?
I don't have any idea. Uh,
Welcome to the world of stereo,
Yay!
ladies and gentlemen.
Hey, gave you the oh, do you hear your computer audio? Because I do hear like a little bit of
Yes, I can. Do you want me to
yeah, mute
mute?
that just so
All right.
yeah. So yeah, keep yourself unmuted on the Zoom, but yeah, now I don't hear. Can you give me the star as well? Hi everybody on the YouTubes and here on Sarah.
Oh yeah, of course.
Um
Hold on a second. No, I'm keeping the star. Ha ha ha. I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
there we go.
There you are, kind sir.
Fantastic. Yeah. So, hi everybody. For those who are watching with bated breath, I'm sure you're wondering where my boy Pete is. I was just letting MFA here, who is my co-host for the evening. Um,
Hello.
Hello. Yeah. So he's on the high seas. We're not sure if it's to run towards the law, run away from the law. Maybe he got someone pregnant, or maybe he got pregnant himself. I'm not quite sure. But he's on a boat, I believe. And so yeah, it's just us, baby.
I love it. I love it. I'll be your comedic relief.
Oh, you are always my comedic relief, and my relief of humanity, my relief of the woes of the world, and you relieve you make the world better just by being in it. MFA, uh,
Oh, you're so sweet.
of course, and I mean every
Right
word.
back at you.
For those who are watching live on YouTube, this is my co-host for the evening, MFA. We might be joined by a mind Fawkes a little bit later. He's stuck in limbo. It's called Arizona, and my deep condolences for him to be stuck there. MFA, where her computer technical difficulties, not able to be seen, but can definitely be heard. Where are you coming in from?
I am in Kalamazoo, Michigan, home of Pfizer.
Home of Pfizer. Oh, aren't you so proud of that?
No. No,
Them's just jokes.
I know. I know. It's
uh,
just embarrassing. Oh, you live with a huge pharmaceutical company that doesn't cure any diseases? Yes, yes, I do.
yes, I do. Yes, I do. That's fine. Yeah, that's the one. Let's see. I can.
Also home to the Western Broncos and two other colleges.
The Western Broncos. Why are they called the Western Broncos?
The college is named Western, and their
Oh,
mascot is the Broncos.
I didn't realize the college was named Western. Sorry, that's my own ignorance. I've only been to
Yeah, Western University, Western Michigan University.
Western Michigan University.
Because we're in the Southwest, baby.
So of the dirty mitten, for those who know, you're like here-ish. Uh, uh, lower,
Lower, lower, and away from your
here-ish.
thumb. Like I'm one county away from Indiana. I'm like
Oh,
45 minutes away from Indiana. Yeah, I'm way down there.
yeah. I've never been up to the fingers, but I've been near the thumb and across the bottom of the palm.
It
For
is
those who know.
beautiful up north, man. I mean, Michigan's just a beautiful state, period. But if you ever get the chance to go, into the northern part or across the bridge, take the opportunity. There are some breathtaking sights.
What do they call that northern part?
The Upper Peninsula.
And I've also heard it referred to as, what is it, the UP?
The UP, that's right.
So are you the?
I'm a troll. I'm under the bridge.
Is it the lower peninsula? No, you're not. What's the lower part of Michigan called? So if that's the
Michigan.
UP,
The Lower Peninsula.
It is Lower Peninsula. So do they call it the LP?
Yes.
Oh.
No, they don't. I don't know why they don't call it the LP. They call it the UP though. I don't know. Bunch of Upas up there.
Yeah, bunch of Upas. Well, they're getting up to the Canucks, Canuck land, right? Near Canada.
Correct.
Yeah. Well, I'm just smoking some ganja here.
Very nice.
This one's a little stuck.
I see that. Suck harder. Suck. 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 Suck.
It's going from suck to blow.
Exactly.
It's what you get when you make suck hard.
Oh, no.
Man.
It's going to barf up a lung, ladies and gentlemen. Hold your hats.
Yeah, I'm turning red. Holy crap. What say we?
You're a ginger. You're allowed.
I feel like I'm vibrating.
Sip some water.
You know what? I'll sip some.
Or take a shot.
Yeah, I would take a shot. Will you be joining me with any of the imbibing?
I cannot.
Okay.
With my 2 stints in the hospital over the last 3 weeks, I'm on too much medication to drink.
I assume so. I just wanted to extend the offer, as we always do here on Two Sided. Will you be smoking?
I smoked a big fat joint about 25 minutes ago. I'm high as giraffe earlobes.
Well, and we don't want you to fall asleep on us. So that's fantastic. At least there's some kind. You got some medication.
No indica for this bish. Oh no, I participated in the sativa this evening.
Yeah.
So that I could stay awake.
Nice. All right, man. Made me sweat. Holy crap. Hey, don't tell me to suck so hard next time, all right?
I couldn't resist the Spaceballs reference.
I was picking up what you were putting down for sure. Let's.
I love it. Yes, and
I think I am going to start. Take a shot and and a little bit more of this first.
Sheesh.
Ooh, yeah. Whoa. Hey, don't do that again. Woo. I think I need to smoke like real weed to get that.
That'll wake you up in the morning.
Yeah, to get that vape out of my lungs. There we go.
Logic, stoner logic.
It's total stoner logic.
I can't do those vapes. I think they burn too hot. I go into that coughing attack that you're having right now. It turns into an asthma attack. It's a whole debacle.
Oh, yeah, seriously, man. Like I said, I think I was vibrating for a little bit. Oh, and I definitely did turn a little more red, which if Pete were here, he'd be very pissed because he doesn't like the red I have already. So
I love your red. I love all the red.
Well, thank you. And let's say this one's to good friends, to good times, to great oldies, and also to my boy Pete. May he reach his destination or get away from wherever he needs to get away from. Cheers. And to you.
Here. Cheers. Ding, ding.
Kapow. Well, howdy.
Yes. Dulcet tones. And by the way, I really like the intro music on the YouTubes. That was awesome.
Oh yeah, it's fantastic, wasn't it? Yeah, that's our boy who's our sponsor. He has a new name. Oh, it's not Galactic Super Friends anymore. Oh well, let's start over. I'm John L. Peacock out in Brooklyn, New York.
And I'm MFA in California.
And you're listening to Two Sided, a live recorded podcast where each week I challenge a co-host with a bit of the two sides of life, the fun and the serious.
The dark and the light.
The up and the down. The upside shorts and the downside shorts.
As above, so it's below.
Well, MFA, we hopefully will be hearing from my boy Pete via the stereo. He said he might be able to pop in if he's able to break his radio silence. Like I said, he's on the lam, or he's searching for someone, or UB40. No, the U-boat.
Can I quote some Beatles?
Yes.
Man on the run. Man on the run.
Well, that's Wings.
That's what?
That's Wings. That's Paul's second band.
Oh, it is?
Yeah, totally. Yeah,
I know it's Band on the Run. I just said Man on the Run.
Oh yeah, I knew what you were talking about. It's I think their first album or second album. But yeah.
My bad.
No, you still got Paul in there. And he is like the quintessential Beatle because he lived the longest. I know Ringo's technically alive, but anyway, let's start. Let's start with a general check-in. MFA, how you feeling?
Well, my whole life I've been known for my cat-like reflexes, both mental and physical. Well, 2 days ago, life proved to me that I have lost my cat-like reflexes when I stepped off the sidewalk into the parking lot, twisted my ankle, and fell flat on my chest. I cracked 3 ribs. I'm in good spirits, but I'm in a lot of pain.
Well, we're glad you're here. You speaking of cat-like reflexes, you seem to have 9 lives because you're always talking about these near-death experiences.
I mean, Christ, two weeks ago, I died twice, and here I am on the 2-sided pod. It's a miracle.
Oh, wow.
Poor guy. Do you have an inhaler?
I don't. Maybe I should get one. Holy crap. I think I need to throw this guy out. This guy's killing me. Ooh,
worst. Now the question is, how you doing, John?
I never really get that question from my other co-host because he couldn't give 2 butts behind.
I care, John.
So I appreciate that. I really do. I'm good. I'm right now I'm in the throes of the darn near jeez, man. No, but really
shitty inhaler.
Oh yeah, man, I should take one.
Excuse me, babe, you need an inhaler.
Yeah, no, I need to find an old Betty and steal her inhaler.
For real. I got 12 here. Hold on, I'll throw you one.
Yeah, thanks. Yeah, I'll grab it. No, I'm quite great. I have a project coming up, which I'll announce in a couple of weeks. But a theater related project, which I'm super stoked for, and I
yay! I'm so happy to hear this.
Thank you. Yeah, and I've just been doing some celebration of life lately because I think everyone needs it. So celebrating my own. I'm loving to celebrate yours tonight, and always. But yeah, and that's really helped just with my overall state of mind. So yeah, I'm doing all right. Thank you.
You gotta do what you love, man. You gotta do what you love.
That's 100%.
Which is why I game and throw out sarcasm like it's free, because it is.
Hey, humor heals, right?
Absolutely.
Oh, I love that the people on the YouTube are just like watching a man slowly die from coughing too much. Sweating up a storm, coughing out a lung.
So for those of you who don't know, my computer is from 2011.
Yeah.
So I'm lucky I got to log in at all. The last time I fired this bad boy up was the last time I co-hosted with you, which was many, many moons ago.
It was many moons ago, yeah. You were one of the, I think, only 2 other co-hosts that I've ever had on the show when my boy Pete's not available. It's you and Fawkes. and you were
I feel
fantastic.
very, very honored. Don't forget Miss Julie Prune. She was there too.
That's right. I think she took my place. The one time in 4 years that I was not able to host. I think she was the one who called in, who was the equivalent of me.
4 years. Can you believe it?
Not fully all.
I love this podcast so much. You bring so much levity to the world, and God knows we need levity right now. Well, and information. I've learned so much from you.
Thank you. I've learned so much, like doing the research. Oh, hold on. So I bring the levity to the world, and Pete brings the vitriol. That's really what the two sides are about.
Exactly.
It's not the fun and the serious. It's the levity and the vitriol. And we're very happy to bring it every week. 8 p.m. Pacific, 11 p.m. Eastern. You are Eastern, right?
Greenwich, Manwich, Sandwich time, or whatever the hell it is.
Greenwich, Meanwich, 4 a.m. Greenwich, Meanwich, Sandwich time, Wednesday mornings, if you happen to be across the pond. And you are in Eastern time, right? So I don't have to say another time zone?
That is correct.
Yes. Right on. Okay.
I'm right there with you, bro.
Well, on that note, let's jump into our first lightning round.
Lightning round.
I heard
the lightning lady. How you doing? I'm doing great. Ready for this lightning round. Let's go.
All right. Hey, do you happen to know where lightning round guy is? Do you know where lightning round guy is? No one does. That's all right. It's okay. Lightning lady.
I sent him out to get groceries.
And he never came back. He was getting a pack of cigarettes.
He went out for some milk and he never came back.
Well, anyone knows that the first lightning round of the episode is always a standard Q&A. MFA, are you ready for the questions?
I was born ready. Let's go.
Okay. How can you describe, using your imagination, how can you describe the first person who ever got high on pot?
So it was way back. Cro-Magnon man. And they just discovered fire. And all the burnable stuff close to them was gone. They had to wander out and find something else to burn. And so they sent this young teenage Cro-Magnon man out there. And he goes, oh, this looks a little green, but I bet you it'll burn. So he gathered up this big green bush and he threw it on the fire. And all of a sudden, everyone was laughing and dancing. And about an hour later, everybody was really, really hungry.
What do you think they munched on? What do you think their munchies were back then?
Saber-tooth tiger leg.
The entire leg. Ooh, make a nice omelet.
Steak and eggs, baby.
My favorite. And we're still enjoying that today. Great. Second question, MFA. How quickly was marijuana integrated into human societies?
Well, I mean, just in the last 10 years, right? 5 years.
No, I mean historically, like you went, but yeah, you could. Well, we'll talk about that in another question. But yeah,
socially acceptable recently. I think didn't they have a cough syrup with cannabis and cocaine and a bunch of other stuff in it back in the day?
Morphine as well. It was a ladies' drink because it was gauche to drink alcohol as a lady, so they gave them this cough syrup with with morphine and cannabis in it.
I think that when we came to the Americas, the American Indians may have introduced it to polite society.
So they'd had it for a number of years at that point, right?
Forever.
Yeah.
Forever.
Since that Cro-Magnon man tossed that bush on the fire, the people were like,
millions of years.
We want that. Bring that to us.
Correct.
Next question. What was the turning point in making marijuana illegal?
Oh, back when reefer madness and all that crap went on. So if memory serves, some dumb white guy said that weed made women susceptible to black men's advances, and apparently a lot of black people smoked weed before white people did.
Mm-hmm.
And so the legislative body was like, we can't have that. So they made it a Schedule I drug.
Oh, well, I mean, yeah. What isn't it? Like back in the day, it was referred to as a jazz cigarette.
Yes, a left-handed cigarette. That's correct.
Yeah. Well, what was the turning point in making marijuana legal? As a final question.
Social pressure, I think. Our jails and prisons were overrun with a bunch of petty marijuana crimes, and I think enough people in society like gave the pushback and were like, "Hey, this is medicine, yo, knock it off." And then, I think it was California that did it first. They legalized it statewide, and then Colorado and a bunch of other places, and enough states. I'm just waiting. I think there's like 23 states right now that have it legal.
Mm-hmm.
Not really sure how many states have to be legal before they consider it to be federally legal, but we're well on our way.
Yeah. Florida, they thought was going to be the next one because they had it on the ballot as an amendment to their constitution. So that would have been a big deal for it to be recreationally legal. And guess what?
I thought it passed, and then they put the kibosh on it.
They put the kibosh on it. Yes, they did, because that's how horrible they are. Oh man, they're just shooting themselves. Florida? How do you spell it?
Flawduh. Flawduh. They don't give a crap about their voters.
FLORI. Duh.
Duh.
That's great.
I mean, it is the penis state of the fucking nation. So.
And it is a big old limp dong. Big old
donger.
Yep, exactly. We have a message, packet to pop, as we call it. I'm going to pop that really quick, and then we'll get into our first segment.
All right.
Go.
Socialized, living in the gangster paradise. Welcome everybody to the Two-Sided Podcast. I'll be there for you when the rain starts to pour. I'll be there for you. Oh, sure, you. Radio. What the fuck's going on, everybody? Have a great night. Oh, sure, you. Radio. I love you guys. Radio. Okay.
Amazing guitar skills. You're a little sharp.
Well,
maybe
Greg.
It's a little flat. I don't know, but you sound amazing. Love the medley.
Melody?
Is that what it is when you make songs?
Medley? Yeah,
medley.
Medley. Yeah, I always think melody and medley. I know them, but like they both come to me at the same time, and so it messes me up.
Yeah, well, I'm really high, so great guitar skills. That was amazing. Cunty McShitballs in the house. Let's go.
Woo, woo, woo. Oh, two wonderful, wonderful people. We're always happy to see both of you. And we're going to get into
How you doing, Greg? That was amazing.
Yeah, thank you, Greg. Thank you so much. I'm going to take a quick shot to our foundation, to those here and here in spirit. And obviously, always to you, MFA. Cheers. A cow.
Cheers. Let's go.
And I'm glad you are high as a kite, because we are going to talk about marijuana, part 3.
Yes.
Tell me, what do you know about this marijuana there, MFA?
I know that it is amazing, and it can be used as a medicine, or it can be used kind of like alcohol.
Uh-huh.
Some people come home and crack a beer. Some people come home and smoke a joint or a bong rip or whatever. I know that there are different types. Indica, put your ass in the couch.
Uh-huh.
Sativa gives you a lift, makes you want to like fold all your towels the same way. And then there's like a blend.
Mm-hmm.
There are tinctures and gummies and cells and all kinds of different concoctions made of cannabis. And it is quite literally a miracle drug.
Oh, yeah.
It's not even a drug, it's a plant.
Right, it is. It is straight from the ground. Many of our medicines originate from natural ingredients, but then they are processed and processed and processed. Even alcohol, right? Potatoes
Yep.
and wheat and barley and hops and all that, processed and processed and processed and fermented and and then we get alcohol. But we just can prick something off the ground and dry it a little bit and put it in a bowl and smoke it, and that's it. There's no process. It's
You're
straight from the
good to
ground.
go.
Yep. Well, as you said, right, there's over 700 different weed strains, and they're divided into three main categories, right? You got the sativa, the indica, and the hybrids.
Hybrids.
Yeah, yeah. So the cannabis sativa is a species it's known to be tall in height and thin leaves when it's on the actual plant.
Yep.
They're often described, as you said, as energizing, but not all sativa strains have that effect. They have a different chemical makeup of THC and other cannabinoids. What are those? It's I have that here. CBD and see me later, and I'll let you know.
See you later. I'm gonna go smoke this joint.
Right, yeah, I'm gonna hit this bong. That'll help with my coughing. Just stopped it.
Bong, ba, bong, bong, bong.
My friend Ian, who is a professional singer out in Germany, back in the day, we went to high school together, and it was either high school right after. I remember him saying, "You know, it was a really great day when I learned the name of it was a bong." And he was in all earnestness. He was like 12 or 13 when he learned that this thing is a bong. It's like, a bong. Wow, wonderful. The world is right.
That's correct. Now, important question.
Yeah.
Do you have just water in your bong, or do you have ice in there too?
Now, normally I will throw some ice cubes in there, but they melt, and then the water rises past the level. And this one is a really smooth one, as you can see. It didn't cause a hissy fit, but it actually
Nice.
has an ice catcher right here. So it is one of those that I can, you know what? Oh, I have some ice for my drinks. Look at that. Thank you for the reminder. I'm going to throw a couple ice cubes.
Brilliant. It just hits so much better. It's so much smoother. It's so much nicer to your lungs.
You're right. Hey, when you're right, you're right. And you're always right.
Ask me, I'll tell you.
While I'm doing this, what is your favorite? So you hit some sativa. What's your favorite of the two main ones, or do you are you a hybrid lady?
I love indica. That is my favorite. My favorite strain is Headband, hands down. It's my favorite.
I don't know if I've had it. I'm a sativa fan.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
John. Let me tell you. Headband not only relieves like your body pain and like it eases your anxiety, but you get the giggles so bad. Everything is funny. Everything is funny. It lasts forever. I mean, what was it like? I know it was back when I lived in Bay City, so like 2016, 2017.
Okay.
My guy, all he could get was Headband, and for like months and months, and I loved it. And I would roll a joint, and that fucker would last me 2 days. You just take 2-3 hits off it, and you're high for just hours and hours and hours. It was amazing.
Now it's an indica, so is that one that really puts you in the couch, as they say?
Oh yeah. You're not doing nothing if you smoke a whole joint. You're not doing. Were you alive and smoking? Okay, there was this strain back in the 90s called Pinkani Paralyzer, and it was a really strong indica, and you literally could not move. If you smoked a whole joint, you could not move.
Holy crap. No.
It knocked your proverbial dick in the dirt, if you will.
I know that from Breakfast Club.
Yes!
It's a great line.
I love that you know all my movie references and song references. You're amazing.
Oh, Breakfast Club was my favorite movie growing up, and we actually had the VHS of both Breakfast Club and Spaceballs. So you've been speaking my language, my even childhood language.
Nice.
Yeah, yeah. To answer your question, I was alive, and had I started at an earlier age, I might have been smoking around that time. But I was a little late to the game. I'm a late bloomer. A little weed reference there. With the marijuana. But once I got in,
which one's your favorite?
Oh, that's an easy one. It's Blue Dream for sure. So it's
okay,
kind of
that's a sativa. That's a good one.
That's
from Cali.
Yeah, and that's kind of the way you're describing headband. Is it headband?
Yes.
Yeah, the way you're describing headband, it seems like sativa is kind of the Blue Dream's kind of the sativa version of it, because it is for me, chronic pain, especially my back. It is the best one. Like Jack Rare is pretty good. Sardisa's all right. And I know indicas are more known for it, but I like to smoke and go about my day. I'm not saying I go to work high, but I get high at work. And
sure.
And so the sativas, keep me active and focused and everything. But for pain relief, using a sativa, Blue Dream, even over Jack Herrera and Sour D, it just blows them out of the water. It just, for some reason, my back pain, if I get, what's this, when your leg,
sciatica,
because I get sciatica because of my slip disc every once in a while, and it'll soothe the disc enough that it stops pinching on the nerve, and the sciatica will go away. So it's
nice,
better than
yeah.
opiates.
Blue Dream helps me with my fibro a lot.
Yeah, it's the chronic pain one, right? And so if it's like a headache or something, then or like you made a boo-boo or something, then the indica seems to help with those more. But for the chronic pain,
correct,
I think Blue Dream is by far the best. And it's the first example of the research that I did for sativas. It's around it's technically a hybrid. It is almost always sativa dominant, but it does have some indica, and I think that's where the pain helping elements.
Yes.
But it's enough sativa that it keeps you going. Usually around 18% THC, very little CBD, which that also helps, because CBD is something that helps make people relaxed and want to go to sleep and maybe watch some cartoons.
Yes.
Yeah.
Have some cookies.
Yeah, exactly. Maybe a cookie quesadilla if you smoke a little too much.
Crazy food combinations when you're stoned. Good Lord.
Yeah. It also says to help depression and anxiety. I suffer from the latter quite a bit. I suffer from depression every once in a while, but I have really bad social anxiety a lot. And I found that Blue Dream also really helps with that. And this is, I don't have much in here. The smell of it is so distinct from any other strain.
It is.
It is such a, they say it has a peppery flavor profile. It's sweet.
It's very pungent.
Yeah, but it's, oh, just smelling it makes me happy. And
delicious.
That's what I got in my bong here. So that's why I pulled that one out. Other examples of very popular, like I've mentioned, Jack Herrera. It's between 15 and 24% THC, and it is 55 to 45 sativa indica generally, because each strain, people make them, and across they say this is Blue Dream, and it's essentially Blue Dream, but they've done a little this that with it, and so there's a couple different kinds of each strain. That's the thing. That's why there's over 700 actual strains, but they fall under categories that we call sour diesel, Jack Herrera, headband. And sour diesel is 90% sativa. It's a much higher THC count. It's good for headache relief, and so that's the chronic pain. But that's like I got a boo boo, and it's like one of the big sativas, powerhouse sativas. And I got some indica examples here, but since that's your favorite type. So you said headband. What are some of the famous indica strains that you can think of?
Oh man, asking me while I'm high.
What are you high on? I know it's a sativa, but what are you smoking on?
It's my favorite kind, weed. I don't know. My friend grew it and gave it to me for free.
Best kind ever.
But I know it's an indica because he showed me pictures of it before he harvested, and they were huge, big bushy bushes.
And the bush,
they weren't tall and thin.
So that's indica, right? So
yeah,
they are the indica strains are usually bushier and not so tall, and the leaves are fatter. They're actually kind of the more
they're like fan leaves. They look huge. Yeah.
And that's what we know. Like that's the stereotype. That's a stereotypical leaf, where sativa leaves are longer, and you don't really see those in like pop culture. But when you see like a sticker of a marijuana bud, it's almost always going to be that big old fat indica one. Yeah.
To be fair, he did tell me what kind it was, but I don't remember.
Well, you smoked it.
That was like months ago, so I don't remember.
You smoked enough of it. You're like, this is just weed to me. This is free.
So, my favorite way to ingest cannabis right now are live resin gummies.
So, what is the difference between a live resin gummy and just like a weed gummy?
They last longer. They're more intense, and I use them for sleep. Like if I'm going days and days where I can't get like a good solid 8 hours of sleep and I need that downtime, I will eat a full live resin gummy and I will sleep for 7 to 10 hours straight.
What's the milligram? Like how much THC is in
20 milligrams.
20. Oh, so 10 is kind of the normal. 5 is like the weaker end for the. I'm just starting out in gummies, people. And 20 is like the big boys.
Yeah. So fun story. Yeah. First time I bought live resin gummies, they were cherry flavored. Now cherry flavored anything is my favorite. And I ate one and I was like, oh wow, that's really, really good. I kicked in. I was like, I want another one. I ate 3.
Oh,
John,
man.
I called my friend to thank her for turning me on to these live resin gummies. She thought I was drunk.
So what's
That's how fucked up I was on these fucking gummies. It was so fun. It was so fun. I mean, when I finally crashed out, it crashed out, but man, I gamed for hours.
Nice. Oh, I'm glad you were able to push through with them. Like I'm lit. I'm gonna play some games.
That's the only thing I could think to do because I was utterly useless. I tried to cook. I think when I tried to make spaghetti and I forgot about it on the stove. Ruined my beer.
Oh no!
Oh my god, it was the worst. So I said, okay, I'm gonna have some crackers and dip.
Oh man,
that's why charcuterie is so popular with stoners.
To cook anything, you just open it up and go.
Correct.
Yeah, charcuterie and cookies, right? It's like I just want a block of cheese.
Yeah.
I'm gonna cut that block of cheese and eat that block of cheese.
I'm gonna bite that block.
Bite into it. And at the end, I'm gonna have these here nesting.
Guilty as charged, John.
Yeah.
Guilty as charged.
Raise your hand. My sister, who was adamantly against it until she realized it. She has chronic pain. She actually, so I have a slip disc. Her back is much worse than me. My family has bad backs, but on top of it, she's a licensed contractor, and she fell off a roof right onto her back.
Oh my Lord, she's lucky she's alive.
Oh, very much so. Very, very, very much so. And she was 19. She is older than me.
Oh my goodness.
So after that,
how resilient. That's amazing. She's got work to do.
She went to college. She became a licensed contractor, and she is the powerhouse of a person. She wakes up almost crippled every morning, and for 30 minutes she has a bar where she just hangs from that stretches out her spine enough so that she can go along her day and do all the heavy work that she does. And so she found the medicinal purposes worked for her, and now she gets me weed every once in a while when I go to Arizona, which is fully legal.
I love that.
Yeah, she gets it from the store, but she got me this last time. I think it was my Christmas gift. It's Baked Bros, and for those who can't, I like that little hologram. For those,
I love it.
For those who can't see on the stereo streets, it's a packet of gummies, Jack. So it's predominantly, they said it was predominantly Jack Herrera, but they just call it Jack. And it's 30 THC, 30 BC, and 30 CBD milligrams.
Very nice.
In every gummy. So we were saying, 10's the normal, 5's for the lightweights, 20 is the hardcore one that you were saying with the live resin that just, does you solid. And these are 30s. I normally take a full gummy. I've never taken a full gummy of this one because, holy crap. So I usually bite them in half and get roughly 15 each 10, each go.
Smart, very smart.
Well, and they're so small. They're so little. And so it's like, how is so much weed in this little tasty guy? I need to put it away because it smells good. Pomegranate nectarine is the flavor of that one.
Oh my God, I would scarf that whole pack.
Oh man. Oh, when I first said, I did a half, but I very quickly took the other half like 20 minutes later because like, this is delicious and I'm so high right now. I want the rest. Okay.
I want the rest right now.
See, the advice you always give your children is don't do all the drugs. Take half the drugs now, wait about 20 minutes, and if you're feeling good, then scarf the rest down. You're good.
Correct. Look, do you see who's in the audience? Mind Fawkes is here.
Mind Fawkes is in the house. Hey, Mind Fawkes, we're about to talk a little bit more all things weed, and I think this gentleman has a thing, Cannabis Conundrum. So he's a little bit of an expert.
Yes, get him up here.
So if you'd like, come on up. So I was thinking of having this topic because I knew my two possible co-hosts are experts and aficionados of all things marijuana.
Connoisseurs of cannabis, baby.
That's right. He might even be joining us on the YouTubes.
Yes.
So we'll bring him on here now and see if we can get him onto the YouTubes as well so that he can be heard.
We got some messages too.
Yeah. Hello, sir. Oh, goodbye, sir. Let's play those messages while he's getting things figured out. I think he's wanting to come onto the YouTubes as well. So can you pop the packets and I'm going to plug in and I'm ready to go when you are.
Sure. Oops.
What? How y'all doing that? What? Johnny on Peacock. Something's off. Where's my boy Pete? I'm assuming he's on vacation since we've got the wonderful Salted Human here as your co-host. Great person.
Aw,
and y'all make a great two-sided pod couple. Appreciate y'all. Hope y'all are having a great night. I'm here listening, kicking back, enjoying the show as always. Sure, yes.
Amazing. Thank you, kind sir.
You know, I don't smoke. Just never did anything for me. But you got all these fancy, stupid names for this shit. You know, Fuddy Duddy, blue, pineapple, orange, asshole, whatever. What the fuck just happened to regular old fucking everyday skunk weed? You know, like when back in the 70s and 80s when we were kids.
Yes.
Why? What? I wish people would stop fucking with shit and just leave shit alone. Stupid bastard. Ain't nothing better than be fucking with shit. Just leave it alone. Just like baseball. Why you fucking with it? There wasn't nothing wrong with it for 150 years. Why you fucking with it now? That's stupid. I don't even watch it anymore because they don't fuck it off. God damn, I hate stupid people. So people fucking cute. So yeah.
Right there with you, buddy. Right there with it. What do you mean they're fucking up baseball? I need to know more about this. Here's the Mind Fawkes.
what the fuck happened, but it put me on live with somebody else. Try that again.
Welcome to the stereo streets. Let's try that again, shall we? Hello? I can hear you now. Hello. Hello.
We can hear you. It's the same link as last week.
You gotta unmute yourself on the YouTubes, John.
Thank you. It's, on the stereo, yes. You have the link. It's the same as last week, but I can send it again if. Yeah. It was, you know.
Yeah, I had to jump through like 11 hoops just to get my Gmail to work. I wasn't gonna. I just didn't have time to fuck around trying to get my AOL open on this dinosaur computer.
Yeah.
Good lord.
Yeah. We're waiting just a little bit to see how Fawkes does. He keeps on reconnecting and disconnecting and reconnecting. You're phasing in and out like you know, a thing that phases in and out.
Like the moon.
Yeah. You're going through phases.
You're mooning us.
You're new moon, full moon. You're waxing, you're waning, you're ebbing, you're flowing.
Waxing. Wax on, wane off.
He's going through a little bit of that. Let's just talk a little bit more. So yeah. We can
Long one by the sounds of it.
Yeah. Are you there, my friend? Well, let's let him figure his everything out as we yeah. So Indica, Northern Lights. That's one of the ones. Yep. That's obviously out of was it Northern California? Was it? Let's see. No, they don't say where this one's from. I almost thought that Northern Lights was from Northern Arizona, but that was my own ignorance. I don't believe it actually was from Northern Arizona.
For those of you who don't know, the scientific term for Northern Lights is Aurora Borealis, and we have those here in Michigan, and it is amazing to see. It made me feel like a very tiny, insignificant being the very first time I witnessed them.
Does it go down to the lower peninsula, or do you have to travel up to?
No, I was way up north when I saw it.
Mm-hmm.
My family my dad had a boat and was an avid angler, fisherman.
Yeah.
So we would travel all over the state in the summer, and 3 or 4 of the places that he loved to go, one was Rogers City, which is right at the tip of the lower peninsula.
Yeah. And
so that's the first place I got to see him, and it was just amazing.
Fascinating. I just saw that Pennsylvania, probably northern Pennsylvania, I assume, the Northern Lights went all the way down to there, which is it's been in Arizona about early 2000s.
That's rare.
Super rare. Super rare. For the Northern Lights to go, they're called the Northern Lights because they're normally around the north of the world, because it's actually the magnetism that is coming into and out of the earth, you know. And so you can see them in the south as well, but that's Antarctica and no one goes there. But yeah, so that's why they're the Northern Lights. But they sometimes are so strong that they will travel down all the way to, the lowest I've heard is my friends saw them in Tucson. They were on acid at the time, and they're like, is this real? Are we seeing this? And they're like, no, we're just tripping. And then the next day they saw the news. It's like, oh, the Northern Lights actually went all the way down to southern Arizona. Like, we saw the actual Northern Lights while tripping on acid? How rare? What's the coincidence?
That is amazing.
Because no one knew it was going to happen. So it wasn't like they were told, like, hey, let's take some acid and go watch the Northern Lights.
Right.
It was just a phenomenon that wasn't supposed to occur. And then that's why it was in the news the next day. And so it's gone down to Pennsylvania. I saw I read it in an article yesterday that some people in Pennsylvania were able to see the Northern Lights. So it does travel south a little bit sometimes. But yeah, normally it's up near Canada, Iceland. Obviously, a lot of people go to Iceland for it because that's so far up.
Greenland, or Red, White, and Blue Land, as Velveeta Voldemort likes to call it.
What is it? Do you want me to put you back where I found you, drunk in Greenland?
Exactly.
So Mind Fawkes, keep.
That's a Princess Bride, right?
100% it is, yeah. Vicini, you keep on using that word. Inconceivable.
Yes.
You keep on using that word. I do not think it
Inconceivable.
means what you think it means.
Oh God, I have to say that's one
An
of my
early
favorite
of
movies
mine
of all time.
as well.
My favorite movie of all time, of course, is Natural Born Killers. It's a love story.
With all the references that you just did, I did not expect. I love that movie. It's not necessarily one of my favorites, but it is way up there. But I did not expect you to say that was your favorite movie of all time.
It is. The soundtrack is amazing. The cast, the writing, it was
phenomenal. Yeah, and it is a beautiful satire on American media and how we treat criminals and just what you can.
Women.
Yep. Bald people. I don't know.
Tommy Lee Jones in that was such a fucking creep, dude.
Oh yeah. Robert Downey Jr. was fantastic too. Like they were all.
Yes, he was.
Spot on.
Repetition works, David. Repetition works, David.
Oh, you got me so derailed.
I'm so sorry.
No, that's Pete's job. So you're doing it better than Pete does. Anyway, Northern Lights.
Don't tell him that. His little feelings will be crushed.
I know. Granddaddy Purple, Afghan Kush. These are all some of like the quintessential early super strains of
Green Crack.
Green Crack is on the sativa side for sure. That's why it's called crack.
Oh, it is? Oh, okay.
Green Crack is like.
Some of the names just crack me up.
Yeah. And major hybrid weed strains. Hybrids, many times people's favorites because they have, they run the gambit. You get the pain relief. You get a little upper. The Northern Lights is the original one that they called it. What is it? The couch lock effect of zapping the energy because it is a 95% indica. That's why it's one of the early famous indica strains. But the hybrids, like we're seeing with some of the sativas, they're called sativas, but it's just because they're sativa dominant. And so, all of the strains have a little bit of this and that, even Northern Lights,
right.
Or Sour Diesel on the other end. That's like 90% sativa. Northern Lights is 95% indica, but they still have a little bit of the other. A little bit now. Yeah. And much. Nope. And then you're gone. Okay, and you're back. Meeting passcode. That's fascinating. Okay, hold on.
Oh, I've got it. Hold
okay.
on, I'll give it to you.
Yeah.
Are you ready?
Oh no, it's going to be the same passcode because it's a.
It's the passcode I got with your email.
Yeah, so it's the same link. So it's going to be the same passcode.
Are you ready?
Are you ready? Okay.
I mean, I got the passcode right here. You break it up, bro.
Yeah, Mind Fawkes, on the stereo where you're phasing in and out and like you became very are you a robot? You got to tell us if you are.
Are you a spectral being?
Are you a cop? You got to tell us if you are.
You got to tell us, man.
Yeah, are you holding?
Are you ready, motherfucker, or what?
Well,
we all have issues.
Well, right, yeah, that's like this is this is
just like we're all gonna die.
Hey, none of us getting off this rock alive.
That's correct.
All right, let us know if you need more. We're just gonna keep on going because you know about this with Cannabis Conundrum, dead air. So the hybrids, right? Sometimes people call it the best of both worlds. In the strains that I really like from my sativa, they are all technically hybrids, but they are sativa dominant. So most people like a little this, a little that, a little. Your cake and eat it too. Like the major strain
Correct.
of a hybrid is the ice cream cake.
Ooh, I think I had that once.
Yeah, it's also known as
Once.
It combines wedding cake, which I've had, and gelato 33, which I've had. I don't know if I've actually had ice cream cake, but it sounds delicious.
I think I had it in Bay City when one of the first dispensaries opened. It was like you went, if you're a new customer, they gave you like a free joint.
Yeah,
and
right.
That's what the joint was.
Nice. It's a great joint.
It was.
And it's your
Great
favorite
dispensary.
weed. It's your favorite weed because it's free.
Yes.
Oh, that reminded me of he's gone now. Mr. Balls. Pete always rats me for not saying his name. Whatever. I love him. Thank you so much for chiming in. And yeah, back in my day, which was a little bit later than 70s, 80s, we got Arizona dirt weed. No strains, no names, tons of stems.
Just brown brick.
Yeah, well,
Mexican weed.
And when the Christmas the Christmas weed, it was not so brown, and it was delicious, and it only had a couple of seeds per little per bud.
Versus 1,000.
And we called it
literally
swag.
felt like Christmas.
And then the swag is that when it's brown, it's brick because it's been obviously packed to a brick so that they could get it over the border, and it was outdoor, and they just didn't care about it, and so the males pollinated the females, and the females just went crazy with them seeds, and it was like you break it open and half the bud is seeds. Like, oh.
Yes. Oh. And the worst part was if you missed a seed and you were smoking a joint that popped in your face.
Oh, and it popped, and once it pops, you're like, bonk, I'm gonna get a headache. And I didn't know it was there. Yeah, whenever we heard that, oh man, you got the seed. Oh, you're the winner. All right, let's
chicken dinner.
Dig that seed out. All right, don't waste too much weed. We got half the seed out. All right, I'll get the headache. I don't care. I knew that was gonna happen. Yeah, that was a fun game that we all played. It's called Smoking. And then out here in New York, when I first came out, I would get what they called Airy. And I was like, oh, dude, it's so much cheaper than all the all the other stuff. And it has never had a lot, but it was like the Christmas weed that we got. So it had a couple of seeds in it, and it was like super cheap, like $50 an ounce, or like
nice.
60-ish bucks an ounce. And I was like, yeah, that's
what
great.
It is now.
Yeah, well, that's what it is now. But back in the day, the good stuff was like $300. So like, it was like I could get an eighth of good, or like, and so sometimes I'd get eighth of good and an ounce of the Airy, which I later found out, and then mix. Yeah, totally. 100%. Airy is called Airy because it was Arizona weed. It was actually named after the Arizona bud.
Wow.
Yeah. So it was from different dealers, and it was different, and it was all basically the consistent same with some little bit of seeds.
You felt at home in your home.
Yeah. So I was like, hey, it's like the Christmas weed. It's not the swag. It's not the horrible brick weed. I wouldn't buy that. But
hey, we got my boy Pete in the house.
Airy. What? Oh, he broke his radio silence? Oh no. Let's
Should I play the message?
Yeah, let me just go for it.
Where can we find real weed, and how much to come home with us?
Oh my Lord.
Oh, I love it. Here in Iowa, we got these peach cans. These large size peach cans that were guaranteed to have at least an extra ounce over a pound in them for $400 a piece. Wow. It was actually pretty decent. The story was they packed them probably in some factory that packs fruit. Put them in tires and got them here. I don't know. Peach can weed was crazy. I usually get around 19 ounces per pound. I mean, it only cost me $400 back then.
What? What? That's amazing. 400 for a pound is crazy prices.
Well, and if it's
Delicious in the
anything,
house, let's go, electrician.
if it's anything better than the swag dirtweed, the brown packed up stuff, that's very worth it. $400 for a pound of that. $400 for like a kilo of that.
Hey, I saw him for a second.
What's that?
I saw Mind Fawkes for a second.
Yeah, I see now. He's in.
I'm right here.
For those, so we still can't quite hear you on the stereo, but
Are you
it
serious?
looks like you are being piped through on the YouTubes. So the YouTube people, this is Mind Fawkes, our only, our cannabis conundrum aficionado, and we are talking all things weed right now.
I'm gonna hang up and come back in.
There we go. Right on. So let us know when
he's talking, but I can't hear him.
Yeah, he's working on it. I can see him because he can hear us. So he's popping out. I think he's gonna pop.
I'm gonna
in.
come back in.
Yeah. So you're gonna try to come back in. That's what I'm assuming. But while that's happening, let's pop those other packets.
Okay, let's go.
Yeah.
I'd just like to say, top of the top to everybody on the panel.
Delicious, let's go.
Yeah.
Delicious, let's go.
Yeah, there's something wrong. Am I in the right room? Yeah, am I in the right room? I know it's two-sided podcast, but I see three people. And I only recognize one.
You are not hallucinating. You are not hallucinating. He has run off on a boat somewhere. We're not sure where he's headed, but yeah. Mind Fawkes and I are chipping in, sitting in. Here we go.
Am I here?
You guys look a lot different than my boy Pete. I heard that guy retired.
Hey man, I've been working out. What do you want?
Okay, everyone. But anyways, a long-time listener, first-time chimer in. Marijuana on one. You ever had the white rhino?
Yes.
Rhino. Put you in outer space.
That shit was the best. The best. One more for the electrician.
It was the last time I probably smoked weed would have been like in August of the year 2000.
Wow.
I haven't had weed since then. So I don't know what it's become. But back in the day, I used to get some pretty good stuff for real. For what it was, but I heard it's like, people are like, oh yeah, you haven't had nothing like this, and what we got now. But I'm telling you, man, I was pretty high back then. And not pretty high, I was really high back then. I used to get stoned. I thought I was going to die high, you know what I mean? Because I got high all the time. But at some point I wrapped it up, hung it up, and stopped. So I don't know about all these strains and all these names that you guys are talking about. But yeah, we had the kind bud, we had the hydroponics, we had the homegrown, and we had the stuff that was shipped in from wherever.
Yes.
And I used to get pretty ripped.
Well, according to Frank,
the homies rocking the guns.
Today's weed, kind sir, would more than likely knock your dick in the dirt. It's delicious.
Where is he going on the boat? You know, when they said that they had to go home, they wasn't talking to you, Pete. Bring your ass back.
Free Pete. Free Pete. Oh, a couple more.
I'd like to be the first one to announce that when California burned down, all the good weed went with it. That's what all the good was.
Oh shit.
No bueno. All right, one more from the square.
One time we bought an eighth of weed, and we're like, well, we don't want to smoke it. There's three of us. Let's just make brownies.
Yeah,
it's the process of doing that, right? You're supposed to like boil or your weed or whatever. I just heated up a bunch of hot butter and melted. I put all the wheat in that. So the butter part, I just put all the wheat in there, and then I made a pan of brownies. And like I said, there's three of us, so we just divided the three. We eat the whole tray, just a third of one. Boom, boom, boom. About 40 minutes later, music was coming out of the speaker. I could see sound. Just for dope.
Chase the colors.
That's great.
The schnozberries taste like schnozberries.
Absolutely. All right, my Fawkes, are you there?
I'm here. I'm in the building.
Sam?
Let's go.
I figured it. So my phone updated, my actual phone, and I don't know what the fuck happened to it. So I decided to go back to an old phone and realized stereo wasn't downloaded. And as soon as I went through all the shit on the old phone, the one I can actually plug into my studio, it didn't have permissions. As soon as I left and came back, it asked me for permission to use the microphone. And I'm like, oh, that's why it wasn't fucking working. Because I was in there. I was in the room. It switched right over.
That's why it was.
I turned that fucking phone off.
Welcome.
It was kicking you out because you didn't have the permission. You didn't ask the teacher. You didn't have a hall pass. You know.
Well, I was trying to figure this motherfucker out.
Yeah.
This is my actual phone, and I ended up with this motherfucker.
Yeah.
I don't know.
At least you have two. I like the two sides.
But the first time you invited me up on my phone, it sent me to another room. I said, join, and I was on with these two black guys, and I'm like, hey, what's up, guys? And they're like, how the fuck did you get in here?
We didn't invite you. Yeah,
I'm like,
as well they should have.
What was that? I swear to God that happened. I was like,
they didn't. Right. I invited you in. You were in for a half second. You got kicked out. Then Sarah was like, "Here, we're gonna play with people. Here, we're gonna throw you into a room that they did not invite you in."
I legit went live with these two guys that were just shooting the shit. I don't even think they were listeners.
That's so funny.
They were like, "How the fuck did you get here?"
Like, I don't know. I don't know.
I don't want to be here either. Right. I'm out.
Well, so we're talking all
for the record. I've been listening and I have a lot to say. If I'm going to take Pete's spot, I'm just going to cut motherfuckers off and be like, no, I have a lot to say, John. John. We were talking edibles, and I just got 3 huge new molds today, and the gummies she used to make these bunnies, and it was like, if you have anything to do today, do that first, and then maybe just try the ears. Like you don't eat the whole fucking bunny because it's probably 1,200 milligrams. They were for people with fibromyalgia, and people would buy them from us. And how much do you want? They're technically $40 a piece, and that's with a discount.
Right.
We take an ounce, cook that down to RSO, and make 20 of them. It's a times 4 batch, and instead of 4 batches, we made 1 batch.
Right.
And people would, man, you fucking gave me, I had 2 solid days of, I didn't have any pain at all. I was able to get up and play with my grandkids. Even played basketball. I haven't played basketball in 18 years. All these stories. It was, But anyway, I need to be an entrepreneur again. And I live in Snowbird Central.
Yeah, you do. You can get out to Sun City. You can make a mint.
Well, with the proper licensing, I can pull up as a fucking food truck.
Yeah.
And we have them. all
now
year
that would
round.
be $1 billion business right there.
Exactly. Well, in the parking lot, guys, is a fucking dispensary called Nature's Wonder.
Yeah.
And so
we
I
have
think,
weed trucks
well,
here
I'm not
in New
part
York.
of this. I'm part of that.
Yeah.
You know, I'm part of the fucking food truck shit. Like, if I'm here, get people to stay around like an hour after they come see me, and they'll all come see you. They'll be hungry as fuck.
But
if you do, second thing, we were talking favorite strains. There was the
I was gonna ask
ice cream cake. Ice cream cake was dope. Not quite wedding cake, but ice cream cake was dope. And
so it's
but my favorite, and I've never
right
seen
there.
it before or since. White Widow's dope. All these different widows are dope. It was Blue Widow, and I've never seen it before or after.
Never heard of that. Sounds
it was a little grow that was happening in a fucking slum in Phoenix, and we went into the Maverick like 19th and I don't know. It was
dude. If it was White Widow
weed.
and Blue Dream, that sounds like Blue Dream is my favorite, as you heard.
The best weed. And there was a close second, and I was a little surprised to find out that Maui Wowie is a sativa, because Foxy's a gangster. You know what I mean? She can drink a lot and keep it going, keep it moving. She can smoke a lot, keep it going, keep it moving. We fucking rolled up a little joint of this fucking Maui Wowie. Well, I say little joint or Foxes. Wowie. It was little for me, but not really a pinner. And
it was a joint.
We didn't finish it. We both fucking fell out on the couch. Woke up, she was still holding the joint in her hand. She woke me up and she was like, "That shit knocked us out. This motherfucker, look how far we got into that joint."
That's
actually Maui Wowie. Maui. It was private reserve, like it was not from a dispensary.
Right. But
goodness gracious, it was a sativa. That doesn't happen on a sativa. That's supposed to wake me up, make me do the laundry and the dishes and mow the lawn. And oh shit, I don't have a lawn. I'm sorry, sir. Quit throwing rocks at you. Sativa make you got to get up and do something.
Well,
and it made us just go.
Doesn't always. It's a sativa, but as I threw out pretty early on, not all sativas have that energizing effect. And so Maui Wowie is one of it, is because of the type of plants it is. It has the long leaves. It has it's a taller tree as opposed to like the bushy indica. So it falls into sativa category in every way, but it does not have the same effect as most sativas.
Punch you in the face.
Punch you in the face. My boy Pete, if you're still listening, and if others want to chime out, we're getting a lot of messages. We may not play all of them right now because we just got the triumvirate of the two sides.
Weed conversation going.
We got the weed conversation. But I want to throw out if you want to tell us your favorite strain for those who are smoking or have smoked in the past. I know a couple people have chimed in and said, "What's up this with this?" Back in the day, it was just called weed, and I was saying, yeah, there's like the good stuff, the Kush, which would be like the Christmas weed is what we called it back in Arizona, and the dirt weed. But that's all we got. All of it had seeds back then.
Yeah, and that's the conspiracy. Back then, we were like, "Fuck you and your seeds." Today, we're like, "Why can't I ever find a seed? I want to grow some weed." You know what I mean?
When you find one, you're like, "Oh, I hope this one's plantable." And you put it in a special little jar.
Fellas, we've reached the magic time. I smoked about an hour ago, and so now I have the munchies. I'm gonna listen and mute myself while I finish my salad.
Okay.
give a grand goodbye with bows and shit. I'm gonna grab another beer. I was actually gonna.
Well,
I can reach that.
Okay, grab a bowl, grab a beer. MFA is sticking around. She's not gone for good. But do that. I'm gonna throw out a couple more.
Just munching my salad.
And she'll be right back. And so I'm going to mute you on the YouTubes as well.
Okay.
And so whenever she comes back, I'll have not you, the MFA. Yeah. But yeah, I'll do it. I'll do it. Yeah, so he's grabbing a beer and hopefully something to shoot with. I'm gonna play these messages here.
One time in the summer of '95, this biker dude that my stepdad knew, he's like, "Hey, electrician, you ever smoked any of this hashish?" And I was like, "No, man." And I'm telling you, the smallest hit, man, expanded in your lungs so hard, it just was like, it was like that cough where you almost like blow snot out of your ears. You know what I mean? Every time I took a hit, but I got ripped off of 2 hits, but I just kept trying to go. And that was some kind of sick trick he played on me. No, I'm just kidding. I got nice and high off of that, though. You ever smoked any of that hashish? And I was like, nah. And the way that stuff expands, even on the smallest little, it was crazy.
Yeah.
And I was no weakling when it came to smoking. I had some pretty good lungs back then. Man, that stuff got me, though.
The first time I smoked hash, I looked at my friend and I said,
I mean, I put some weed in as like a bed for it, you know, the hash on top of the weed.
Yeah.
I got some hash right now.
Hash is hash sold in Arizona in the dispensaries?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's not off the table. I mean, it's a form.
Oh no, I know. I wasn't saying like I wasn't. There was because it is sold.
No, yeah,
in New
it
York.
doesn't look like it's not that like black tar shit that we used
Yeah.
to get.
It's a roll. It's
But-
a rolled. It's rolled hash. Is that what they call it? Because it's like keef that's been like rolled into a hash.
Yeah, it's like it's pressed hash.
Press hash. That's what it is. Yeah.
It tastes just like fucking hash.
Yeah. And so
I don't feel like it is exactly the same, but it does
It's
taste
not.
the
My
same.
boy Pete was telling me about this. It's actually it's the keef. It's the stuff that falls off
Yeah.
the really good bud, and they press it and they press it and they press it. So it's very concentrated keef technically, but they call it rolled hash or pressed hash. And then the other hash is like that's the black tar stuff, but that is legit. That so I've had it from Morocco, and Moroccan hash is said to be like the best in the world. And
he's online.
It's like a
it's
like a blonde color.
Yeah, and it's gorgeous.
Yeah.
And it's pretty smooth. The electrician was saying that that it kind of messed him up. But it might depends on how you smoke it. Hi Foxy. Hi Foxy. Good to see you. Once again, just a reminder, the Two-Sided Podcast is normally presented by me, John L. Peacock, and my boy Pete, but he's on the lam. And even though it says he's in here, he's not chiming in because I believe he has broken his breaking of the radio silence, and so he's back into radio silence. And so it's just an echo of an echo that we see here in the stereo streets. But for those in the YouTubes and the stereo, this is MFA. Mother in America, and Mind Fawkes with his lovely lady Foxy chiming in every once in a while, and welcomely so. Welcome back. Oh, and let's have you unmute on the Zoom. So MFA is back. Or not back. Oh, she's chiming in for a second. Okay, she's still munching on her. All right. Well, remember, also do it on the YouTube so that people can hear you there too. Because we're on 2 different platforms, and we do this every week. Normally with my boy, but it takes 2 hosts to fill the shoes of the. He wanted yelling. He wanted a little vitriol. You guys aren't giving it enough. And I don't want you to, but I mean. Reminding you of Pete's not suggestions, but demands.
He did mention that. He did mention that, but you know what else he mentioned, John? John.
Yeah, when you're coming in, or just wait until you're done. Just finish on eating, and then come in, so that you don't have to be going back and forth between the two platforms. You know what I mean?
I mean, we can't watch you eat anyway. Just stand far enough away from the microphone.
Yeah, why don't you just mute? And
I didn't want to be rude and munch in your ear.
we can't hear it.
What's she doing over there?
Hey. You ever squeeze a bowl of macaroni? Anyway, or what is it? Mayonnaise? Never mind.
Macaroni and cheese.
My boy Pete. And I do this every Tuesday, 8 p.m. Pacific, 11 p.m. Eastern, and that's occasionally 9 p.m. Mountain Standard Time.
It was 8 today.
I know. That's why I said occasionally. Hey, I'm my boy Pete doesn't believe in Arizona having this standardized always standard time. I do, because I'm from there. I hate daylight savings, and I don't want to get derailed too much. But 4 a.m. Greenwich time, on Wednesdays, if you're across the pond. And I just like to throw a special shout out, as MFA did earlier, to Julie Prunes, one of our most beautiful and wonderful foundation members, who has helped us out so much and continues to do so with her grace and her beauty from across the pond, that beauty Londonite. So just
how
her
crazy
and
talented this woman
the
is.
others of the foundation, and thank you so much for Electrician and Foursquare, who's now Yeesh Square Turns, who's come in several times, and both. My boy Pete was in the audience, but I believe he was getting a little too embarrassed at me doing the self-promotion, because that's his job. And so
He was getting a little
popping
upset.
in and out. But we're talking all things marijuana with two of the biggest aficionados and experts that I know. And while we're talking about that, Mind Fawkes, do you still have the show, or do you just have previous episodes that people can listen to?
There's previous episodes that people can listen to. Technically, I have not made a show since 2020, but I was thinking about that about a month ago. Like, that was 5 years ago. And I've had conversations with people that are like, well, what the fuck? What happened? Well, I just wanted to get better. You know, I wanted to, I'm currently getting a degree in journalism, sports journalism.
Fantastic, man.
Still journalism. And I right now, I'm halfway through it. And right now, I think I'm ready to go and start my own thing, technically.
Now, you used some clips of mine for one of the shows, right? The Bugs?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Was that one of the last episodes? I thought that was in 2020. I thought that was like 2021.
Well, that was so that was Awesome Sauce.
That was all. That's what it was. So you haven't actually said the names. I was going to say, what are the names of these shows that people can listen to, and how can they listen to them?
Awesome Sauce Radio and Cannabis Conundrum are each available everywhere. If you're on Pandora, Amazon Music, we're on Audible. If you can listen to a podcast there, chances are we're there. We're even on iHeartRadio. Spotify technically is the host.
So what is it? Just standard spelling for Cannabis Conundrum? And awesome
CRMUMDRUM.
Man, as a dyslexic, that did not help me at all. I almost wish you had done that.
CRMUMDRUM.
And
you can call us at area code 575-914-2444. From the heart of the desert, we are the Cannabis Conundrum.
So that's Cannabis Conundrum, as my boy Pete loved to say.
The Cannabis Conundrum. Yeah, boy.
And Awesome.
and Awesome Sauce Radio. Yeah. Awesome Sauce Radio was the show that I made an intro like a drug ad, because that's the way I felt like we should do it. Because it reads like a drug ad. Awesome Sauce Radio will make you want to start a garden and plant trees. Make you feel one with nature. you might start to question yourself and make drastically different decisions. You might want to consult somebody before you listen to this podcast, because we're going to give you all the views on a topic and never really my opinion or her opinion, but we'll give you all the different sides, and none of them are the same. And they're all mind fucks. Some of them are mundane topics where you're like, really? We did an episode about the Kandahar Giants. And interviewing people that actually were there, and that, they made us. I was follow and find Awesome Sauce Radio wherever you listen to podcasts. We did a paranormal episode. We did do a lot of personal stories and anecdotes there.
Where did I appear?
That's like 4 from the end, 5 from the end.
Foxy lady.
I got it. Hold on.
Oh no! Only one person dares give me the raspberry. Foxy.
That's funny. Wait, what are you doing?
I'm trying to find this.
Oh, so Awesome Sauce Radio. Awesome Sauce is one word.
I can't hear you.
Well, I can hear you.
You can't?
Let the shenanigans continue.
Well, so you keep working on that, but Mind Fox, who can hear me,
He gave me some box
awesome,
headphones, y'all.
Awesome Sauce Radio, all spelled normally, but Awesome
Look,
Sauce
I have an
is
arm.
one word. Is that correct?
Awesome Sauce Radio it's 3 words.
Oh, so it's Awesome Sauce Radio. New word.
Don't listen.
Great.
I
thought it was Awesome Sauce, not Awesome Sauce. You know what I mean?
You can't
The
even
difference
see me
between
dancing
Awesome
in the
Sauce.
background. Oh, there it goes.
It's Awesome Sauce Radio. Well, because it's a podcast, but we never really intended for it to be like. Eventually, it's going to be a radio show.
Well, you were saying mine was like 4 from the last that I was featured in, but what was the topic?
The one you were on?
Yeah.
Nope.
The one you were on was The Secret Life of Bugs. So there was a guy that I came across his story that he had a
Nope.
Really? Try it.
The YouTube is still going on my end, so we are good. Remember, your computer is from
I'm just trying to find her headphones at work.
1982.
But so he studied Eastern philosophy. He kept getting, like, me and Foxy, for instance, can sit outside, and there's all the reasons why you attract mosquitoes, right? You wear black clothes, you drink a lot of alcohol, you whatever, and we both did all these things
attract mosquitoes more.
I never got bit once.
I am a mosquito magnet.
So am I. Ginger's naturally. We heard that Foxy is a mosquito magnet, and Gingers naturally run a little hotter than other humans, and I say that in a very direct way. So because mosquitoes see in ultraviolet, they see in infrared. Thank you, not ultraviolet. The other side of the spectrum, in infrared, they see heat, and so I am like a beacon to them, and I get bit. When I'm around like a campfire and there's mosquitoes about, all of my friends don't get bit. They're like, "Thank you, John."
Oh wow!
That's why you never get bit.
I am the one who protects all of my friends from these ungodly creatures because they are always attacking me.
I
that would explain why I hardly ever get bit.
Yep, that's exactly it.
I will be the only person out of 50 plus that will walk away with polka dots.
And I'm a little allergic, so when I get bit, they swell up to about like what is this? a silver dollar.
That's what happens to me.
Like about that size.
Real quick.
Every single bite, and I get over and over again.
We're right at the interesting part of your actual question to me, which was what was the episode about? And so this guy was studying Eastern philosophy because that was just one of the examples. Like there was others. There was ants. All these bugs would just fucking show up at his house, and none of his neighbors had any problems. You know, all this shit. And each one of them had a different message for him. They were all stress related. They were all like you're disconnected related things that for each one of like he can tell you when I actually dealt with this thing, the ants left. Like I never saw another ant again. When I fucking he was gay, and he was like, as soon as I realized like I just got to be at peace with this, whatever.
I'm you know, I have to be who I am instead of denying it.
I fucking lost the mosquitoes. Like it was an energy that I put off, not a smell, not a color, not a condition.
Mm-hmm.
Well, a condition.
Well,
but
an
I'm like,
aura.
wow. Yeah, or lack thereof. I don't know.
Yep.
Certain colors.
Yeah, we did bees a couple weeks ago, part 2, and bees see in color. They, like many animals, have a hard time with red, but blues and yellows, and that's how they know to go to the right flowers that they pollinate as they're getting the nectar. Is
oh, that's fascinating.
Color-wise, yeah.
Another fun fact is a lot of these bugs, they will focus on energy. And like I love bees. I don't care how many times they sting me. I love bees. Bees are amazing, and I think they know that because I save them all the time.
Yeah. I'm sad when they sting me, not for me, but for them.
Ants and gnats and freaking spiders when I'm sleeping, I am the bug magnet. There ain't nothing I can do. I wear lavender oil to keep the mosquitoes away. But then at nighttime, I'm still getting bit by spiders, stupid shit. And I'll be the only one out of 100 people that will be polka dotted by the time the 2-hour session is over.
Yeah, Arizona is the second most poisonous to human spiders concentration in the world. The outback of Australia being number 1, but Arizona has the most deadly spiders, second most deadly spiders in the world.
Did you know that there are like 32 flavors of widow spiders that are poisonous?
Yeah.
And the United States is home to now 5 of them. And you
Arizona's,
can find all 5 of them in Arizona.
Wow.
Yeah, right.
And you know the mature ones because they will have a shiny sheen to their belly when they get big. Yeah. When they're mature enough to emit the poison, they're going to be shiny, whether they're white or black or brown, it doesn't matter. They will be shiny, and they don't even have to sport the hourglass, which most of them have some variation of that. But
it's the Budweiser symbol, right? That's what people jokingly say.
I've never seen a Budweiser on the belly of a spider, or I probably would have drank that shit. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah. The funny thing is, a lot of the things that she's talking about are not even in that show. She just knows a lot about bugs. Like,
well, what did I chime in with? Or what clips did you take in mind?
We were talking about Arizona being different,
right?
And you chimed in with the every state's got bugs, or every state's got spiders. Arizona only has spiders that want to kill you.
Arizona.
Every state's got snakes. Arizona's got snakes that want to kill you.
Arizona.
Every state's got scorpions.
No.
Oh, wait. We also have scorpions.
That want to kill you.
I don't think Michigan.
Not every state has scorpions.
Not every state does. I know that. Yeah, but every state does have spiders and snakes. But we also have scorpions that want to kill you.
We also have plants that want to kill you.
We have cactus that jump towards
Yeah.
you as you walk, so that they can stick into you.
Fucking jumping choias.
Oleanders are poisonous.
Yeah. Our
Like,
plants
one
want
of
to
the
kill
most
you.
beautiful flowers that we plant, like literally fucking everywhere, will kill your dog if you don't pay attention.
Yeah. Well, and most dogs are like, they can smell it. They don't go towards it. So
yeah, they
Not all dogs are that smart.
But if you got a dumb dog, you better not put it near. Like, don't get a dumb dog in Arizona. Get a.
That's what it is.
But
you can only tell if they're smart if they back away from an oleander. So if you want to tell if you have a smart dog, you might want to put an oleander bush in front of your dog's nose. And if he backs away, he's a smart dog.
Maybe not a bush. Maybe
No,
just
that
a
ain't
branch.
how it works, Mr. John.
But seriously, yeah. So like, the animals know about that, and that's why a lot of animals that are not wanting to kill you stay out of Arizona, and that's why Gila monsters are in Arizona, because they are strong enough, because they're around all the other things, the plants and the other animals. Yeah, and so that's why we don't have a whole lot of, we don't have bunnies. We have jackrabbits. Why? Because they're hardy. You have to be hardy to be in
I
Arizona.
said no real quick. I said no real quick, John, because somebody in the chat was like,
crazy.
Hey, kind sir, is it all right if I sign off? My ribs are killing me over here. LOL. I said no.
That was me.
No, MFA, it is
Dying. I
not.
cracked 3 ribs, you guys.
Yeah, I don't know if you heard that. I don't know if you
MFA,
on
we're
earlier
gonna
now.
make every freaking one of them tinkle. We love you.
Oh, God. Oh, God.
Don't giggle too hard.
Well,
It hurts.
all right.
Come
Hold on.
on.
Let's before we get too far off topic, let's just kind of round out the marijuana, because I have a little bit more of my obviously y'all are better at derailing me than my boy Pete. Don't let him know. But I have just a little bit left of this research that I done.
Segment
of this, the research of my segment. So right. So we were talking strains. We mentioned a couple of the big sativa strains, right? Blue Dream's my favorite. There's also Sour D and Jack Herrera. The indicas. MFA, what's your favorite? Headband. One of the big ones of that is obviously the Northern Lights. That's where the couch lock effect was kind of originally dubbed. Doobie-doo. Afghan Kush.
We totally meant what
I put down what you picked up. Granddaddy Purple. And then there's the hybrid, which a lot of people dig the hybrids because they sometimes, if they're good, they have the best of both worlds. I think Mind Fawkes threw out Ice Cream Cake is one of your favorites of all time, right?
Ice Cream Cake was dope.
Well, okay, but
two of the favorites of all time, I said the Blue Widow and the
White Widow
and the Maui Wowie.
And the Maui.
Right, but both of those you've not really had.
I told him the story where you we both fell asleep on the couch halfway through a joint.
And of course, in true Foxy fashion, you kept the joint in your hand in your sleep. The entire
didn't
time.
drop it, you know.
That's a fucking party foul. You cannot drop it. It's a party.
That's foul. Right. So Ice Cream Cake you said was like a general one, but both of those are like one-offs, right? We've all had it, and we might talk about that in a little bit. We've all had experiences where like those one-offs you're never going to get again. You may know the strain, but you smoke that strain again, and you're like, or that strain never comes back. Like this Blue Widow, which I'm pretty sure is Blue Dream, my favorite, and White Widow, which is one of the best.
White Widow and 9 Pound Hammer were at pretty much the same rotation. And we went a few years, and then one day neither one of them came back. The 9 Pound Hammer and the White Widow.
The Donald is hard to find, which is also another good heavy strain. But one of my favorites, it's a hybrid. Y'all pay attention. This shit's the bomb fucking diggity. There's the white. There's
the white.
Do-si-do is supposed to be considered a hybrid, but I think it's a dominant indica. My favorite strand ever is Do-si-do. There is also one thing that we used to get a lot was.
Can we pause just for a sec?
Okay.
Because we were going through Oklahoma City, and
That was Dosito.
there was this fucking gas station.
Oh my god.
That we stopped at that sold weed, and we were like, so I could just buy some weed, and he was like, yeah.
Boo.
And I had a fucking a caviar t-shirt on, and he was like, dude, they were here today. Are you serious? I missed them. I'm just traveling, like we're on our way to North Carolina. And he was like, oh fuck, so like you're on a completely different mission. Yeah, you know, Cannabis Conundrum, hand him some fucking business cards. And he was like, yeah, whatever you want. You want to, you know, $25 and, you know, in different levels. And they had Do-si-do, and it was $25 an eighth.
Oh,
and
my
no,
God,
it's $20 an eighth. And we got 45 minutes down the road. I'm like, fuck it, I'll buy an eighth. And when we smoked that first bowl, John.
Oh my God, Becky.
Holy fuck, John. I was like, this weed was so good.
Oh,
I'm like, what? We fucked up. Like, it was almost worth it to
Sorry,
go back
guys, I gotta go.
and get more.
Let's thank you so much, MFA. Hope you're feeling better, and rest those ribs up. Thank you.
Yeah.
So
you might want to
MFA's
turn this shit off.
Yeah. So
MFA, we love you.
and I'm gonna throw you the star in case things happen. Yeah, continuing, just wrapping this up. That's crazy. Did you go back? Did you go back to the gas station?
No. Well, I mean, I was with
up.
it. I was 100% with it.
We never made it back through. We took a different route on the way home.
Yeah, the guy that we came across, the guy who was facilitating. The cool thing about the trip is we went and filmed the New Year's Eve, New Year's concert from CNC Music Factory.
Yeah.
Yeah. Exclusive access backstage. We hung out, smoked weed, we partied together. I'm like, what the fuck? I got to party with Coolio.
Before
really, I can't lie, bonded with Coolio.
That's
he
awesome.
was such an awesome
he poured
person.
me a fucking drink. No, you did I tell you what it is? It's my own motherfucking moonshine that I made myself, and I'm like, and I'm fucking trashed, bro. Like, what are you what are we doing? And we gave him some of those bunnies. We gave him 2 bunnies, and
we traded home goods.
Expressed like, dude, I know you're Coolio, you're the shit. Don't fucking sleep on those. Like, don't think you're gonna eat one of those bunnies and go to work. Go on stage. And he was like, go on stage. I said, go anywhere and do anything. This is a day off. This is really strong. Don't play with it. When you're ready for a day off. Oh.
Let's do a quick cheers to MFA. Thank you so much for helping start the show. The cow.
We love you, MFA.
Love you, darling. Thank you.
You're a beautiful lady. Thank you for being in our life.
Now we got it's the triumvirate. It's the continuation of the triumvirate of that, because Pete can't be replaced by one person. He needs 2 or 3. So we now have
you're welcome,
Mind
Pete.
Fawkes and Foxy Lady.
I think he is 2 or 3.
And he'll tell you he's 10 or 12. But we got Mind Fawkes and Foxy Lady on the stereo, and all through Mind Fawkes account, and you see them both here on the YouTube. So we do this every Tuesday with my boy Pete, who's currently on the lam on the high seas, chasing towards or against or away from someone for justice and not for justice. I don't know. He's very vague about it. He keeps on going into
some vigilante shit.
Or he's running from the law. I'm not sure. He stopped by Hemingway's house. I'm not supposed to give specifics. He stopped by Mao Zedong's house He's
Oh, motherfucker stole a script from him, and now he's getting revenge. Oh shit, the plot thickens, John.
And so he'll be back next week, and we do this every Tuesday, 8 p.m. Pacific, and also currently Mountain Standard Time, 11 p.m. Eastern, and it's 4 a.m. Greenwich Standard Time on Wednesday mornings if you're across the pond. So that's a little bit about marijuana. Basically, the script that I have is there's the research that is so, even to this day, because the U.S. Drug Enforcement Administration restricts researchers to study weed. There's so little actual. They're like, well, people say it reduces pain, but we need to have official studies, and we can't have official studies because it's a section 1. So there are more coming out, and every time they come out, there is research has already shown that it helps people manage chronic non-cancer pain, and to use less prescription and even over-the-counter pain medication. I have a slip disc, as I said earlier. Blue Dream is my favorite strain overall because it is sativa dominant, but it has that for chronic pain, dude. It's better than an opioid. And when my doctor prescribed me opioids, I was like, I don't want that. Can you prescribe me for medical weed? And the person was like, no, because at the time in New York State, unless you had Crohn's disease or cancer or late stage AIDS, you couldn't get a medical card. Now it's much easier, and I should just ask for it. But I was like, okay, so you're prescribing me Percocet, but you won't prescribe me, which is legal to prescribe at the time only medical marijuana card. And the dude was like, nah, sorry, I know you're in horrible pain. That's why I'm giving you this. He's like, there's an epidemic, right?
Yeah, there was a guy in Oswego told me a difference. It's the exact same story, but he was like, he actually got the medical card, and his comment was, dude, I'm only able to get these like pharmaceutical THC pills, like pharmaceutical. I'm like, what? No dispensary. No, it's like from Pfizer and shit. They made THC pills,
which MFA,
and it was only for the
people
people of New York. It was only for the people of New York, and I'm like, so that's what the fucking whole agenda was. We want to fucking sell these pills. I'm like, wow.
I never heard of that. I also didn't get my card, but now
eventually,
you can get a medical card and you don't have to pay the taxes.
Yeah. But
now that it's recreational,
initially, like he was like 2018. He told me that story.
Yeah. A lot of the first legal dispensary here in New York is Housing Works. So it's Housing Works dispensary, cannabis dispensary. But originally Housing Works is still was a bookstore, and a secondhand bookstore, and had some like thrift donation little things on the side, but mostly books. And 100% of it was a not-for-profit because everything went to AIDS research, and it's been around for like 20 years plus. And so they were the ones who got the first. It's like 2 years after they legalized it, they finally opened a dispensary. But they allowed a lot of illegal ones, but that was the first registered dispensary. And so I like to go to them because they're good people. They've been good people, and they got good weed, and they all do locally sourced brands. So all of it is from upstate. Some of it is like all female owned, whatever. Where am I going with this?
I mean, technically, they're not allowed to travel with the state lines. So it has to be locally sourced.
Well, no, I think with New York they can get it from out of state. That's not. Oh, but legally, because it's federal, I think they have to get it from Massachusetts or like if it's legal to legal state, there's no federal passing. So I think there's loopholes and with it, I think, or it's so stupid that
California
that's the case.
totally fucking says no.
That's in their law, though.
Fuck that Arizona shit. You know.
Right? Yeah, yeah. But that's in their because their law, like California's legal law, is kind of one of the worst. Unfortunately, it favors only bigger companies, and so a lot of the small mom and pop like growers had to go out under because of the way they worded the law. But it's still legal. New York's the best. We're New Amsterdam. You could smoke legally in the whole state of New York, the entire state. Any place where you can legally smoke tobacco, you can legally smoke marijuana in the entire state, not just the city. We are New Amsterdam. We're taking that name back, baby.
So you can walk down the street smoking a joint, and
You
the long arm of Johnny Law is going to reach out and slap you on the ass.
you can walk down the street smoking a bong, and long arm of the law is not going to touch you. And I've walked up to smoking a bowl, actually this bowl right here. I've walked up to a cop because I was like, I'm just like, I'm going to test it. I'm going to test it. Like, you know, that's what they say, but other cops could be all pricks. And I don't smoke it in front of them, but I have it and I smoke it as I'm going up to them. Then I blow it out away from them. It's like, excuse me, officer. I'm trying to find, it's like 6th Avenue. I knew where it was. I'm a New Yorker. And the cop was like, oh, no, it's just right over there. Have a good day. It's like, thank you so much. And as soon as I walk away, like, as I'm smoking it, I'm like, cool. And so both my boy Pete and my good friend Ed, like best friend from 9 years old. I've mentioned him a couple times throughout the 4 years, but also my boy Pete, the two of them, different times. Both Pete's in SoCal, Ed's Arizona, come out. We're passing a cop car. We're smoking the bowl back and forth. And Ed's like, oh man, hold on. He's like, no, give me that. I take it away from him and I smoke it as we're passing the cops. I say, have a good night, officer. I'm like, good night. I see, it is legal. I tested this. Like I was a little afraid, and I'm a New Yorker, but the every other state, people are like, no, it's legal, but you have to do it like undercovers, and you know, like don't do it in your car, and you can smoke in your car if you're not driving. Like a lot of New Yorkers, they park their car and just sit out there and talk on the phone or take a nap or eat their meals. A new thing that they're doing is smoking joints, and cops are not allowed if the car is parked to do anything. The New Amsterdam, baby.
Damn. So if you live in New York, write that down. Make sure you understand what's going on with that, right? That sounds.
So it's one of the better. Yeah. It is one of the better laws of recreational legalization. Michigan has one of the best as well because, like, oh man, their dispensaries where MFA is from, like, that's some of the best weed and cheapest weed I've ever gotten legally is from the Michigan dispensaries. Better than New York. That New York, you know, a little pricey because of taxes, but they the laws that they put into place help the little man or a little woman or a little other, whatever. And you can legally smoke anywhere you can legally smoke tobacco. So anywhere.
Like she's hiding behind your fucking cabinet.
I'm hiding behind your cabinet, John. You can't see me.
That's awesome. That's awesome.
Okay, so one time it was recreational and medical here in Arizona, and we're way out in the middle of the fucking boonies. Place y'all might know is Maricopa, the city.
I know Maricopa.
Not the county.
Yeah. It's not. It's not in the county, right? It's outside the county.
It's Pinal County. It's actually in another county.
Yeah, I know. I love that. I love it. You know. Yeah.
I love it out there too. And we had a glass blower friend. Rest in peace. That poor boy. He was young. He was like 43. He passed away about 3 months ago.
Oof,
anyways,
rest in peace.
we used to go out there a lot, and they have these. There's like really one road that you can take into Maricopa.
Oh yeah, it's a one horse
you can take out.
Yeah, straight up.
347.
You might as well count on rush hour taking you 6, maybe 7 hours to get out of that place, because For some reason, if one idiot veers off the road, even if they're on the side of the shoulder,
Doesn't matter.
everybody's gonna freaking stop. There's no way around it. You can't just, it's like, it's terrible. We used to go out there all the time. But we had a friend that was a glass blower that taught us a lot of glass blowing. We used to go out there and smoke weed.
Right.
And we're driving home one day. It's like, I don't know, it's dark out. It's maybe 8 o'clock at night. And me and the mind Fox just
Actively
played
fun.
freaking
No, we were in the middle of it still.
Yeah.
I put it out. I just put it in the ashtray. I'm not getting rid of it.
This the long arm of Johnny Lost.
And he's like, it smells pretty loud in here.
So he flips a bitch. He pulls us over, and he's like, "Do you have a medical card?" And I looked at him and I said, "Officer, my medical card has expired, and I haven't had the money to renew it." And they look over at the Mind Fox and say, "Do you have a medical card?" And he's like, "Well, yes, I do. The only card he has on him is expired." So we're sitting
And I'm like, it happened to be in the car because I don't use it because it's expired. But my wallet is back at my RV. Like, we live over here. We've been working on this RV out here, renovating it, getting ready to hit the road.
Yes.
And we've been working on it all day. I changed pants. I changed into shorts like halfway through the day. And I think my wallet is like, I don't have my driver's license, none of that.
Right.
And he was like, oh, well, that's understandable.
This
Can you produce the marijuana that smells so bad? And I'm like, yeah. And I hand it to him and he opens it and he's like, because it was it was stinky. But John, we have so many, they're just,
oh no,
we have a lot of them.
we're gonna wait on those because yeah, it's all same gentleman, and I think that conversation can happen a little bit more in the green room. So we only have a little bit left.
Okay.
Let's jump back to the show.
We haven't done any rounds, dude. You haven't asked me no questions or anything.
Well, that's the thing. You weren't here for the first lightning round. But I think it's almost time for us to go into the next lightning round. So this one is something that I made extra special because
it's extra special.
I'm actually not hearing you right now.
You're not hearing me?
Can you hear
nope.
me?
Test 1 2 3. All of you are muted real quick. Just a quick technical. I'm sure the people. There we go.
Now?
And you're both back 100%. There we go.
I can hear you 100%. Never lost you, buddy.
No worries. And yeah, no, I just couldn't hear you guys. But that's all right. So this is one lightning round segment that I created just
Pull your
for
string tighter.
Pull the strings. Pull the string. Is for the co-host that I believed I would be having. And it was created when I wasn't sure which co-hosts or if all of them would be here at any given time, but it's one that I knew that no matter who was here, 1, 2, the Fawkes, both of them, and or MFA, who MFA had to pop off to rest her bruised rib or broken ribs, unfortunately.
I love MFA. We were so happy to have you. I'm glad I got to see you.
Yeah. So I knew that it would be a combination of up to 3 different co-hosts with a possibility of only 1. But any combination would be fun with this because it's called High Ponderings. High Ponderings. This one is where get your weed ready and you're going to be smoking constantly throughout this lightning round. Is that something that you are both up for the task? Because it's for both of you.
Yeah.
Bring it, baby.
Shit, I'll pull out the dab rig and do it.
All right. Yes.
Whatever.
Well, as you're doing that, getting ready, whatever. So, like, I have an empty bowl. I'm making sure that it's going to be full. I just filled up my bong bowl. I may hit that. That caused me some horrible vapey coffee time, but I might hit that even. Just cleaning out the rest of this bowl and loading it. And as one of the things that I had left was the different higher concentrations, anything over 25% in flower form, freaking right on. I see that, Deb, is considered a high THC concentration. But dabs, and I'm going to let you explain what dabs are in a second, but dabs could be like 40%, and they are hardcore. What is a dab? My Fawkes. What is a dab?
So a dab is a concentrate. I mean, when it first came out,
that's crumble.
When we first named it a dab, yeah, that was crumble that you just saw.
Crumble. So there's different forms. So we'll talk about that in a second. But let's go dab in general.
So a dab was traditionally shatter, and they say like a fucking thumbnail, you know, like a piece of rice is all you need. A little dab will do you.
That is our
That's where just a dab will do you, and that's where the word dabs came from, and it was traditionally for wax, which we also call shatter. It's got a lot of names, but that's where that was the first one. That today we have batter, we have distillate, and the difference between dabs and between shatter or between wax.
The difference is how it's
distillate
derived.
They put the same fucking weed in the same fucking in the same pipe, but they shove propane through it for wax, and they shove when I say propane, it's not like the shit you get from Walmart or Home Depot. It's medical grade. But they take that and they have to fucking put that goo into a fucking everything that comes out the other side of the pipe. They put on like sheet trays and put them in these like vacuum containers because they put off a lot of toxic crazy shit. I'm like, well, that's not cool. When I learned that, I was like, what? But no, when you finally get it, all that shit's gone because they leave it in there until it's all released.
Is that what they want you to think?
Kind of crazy.
Okay, so
and you said you have crumble?
Crumble, which is basically a loose form of hash.
It's a concentrated version.
That's the put in your bowl type shit.
Okay, so in a nutshell, if you were going to have 100% THC, you would have a solid product.
You would have to what?
Because smoked flower, it's not a concentrate.
A solid product.
It would be a solid. It would be like let's say like a rock or a ball of resin. It'd be solid. It wouldn't be something soft like crumble or whatever. So you can rest assured that like crumble and shatter and all of these different variations of the THC plant are going to be less than 100%, or it would be solidified and you'd almost have to burn it over a campfire. If you want to get highly elevated, I would suggest something a little higher than flower. If you want to be like one of those even kill kind of peoples, which is what I suggest, you might want to stick with the flower.
Yeah. I have friends. My nephew is a big dabber, and he is very restrained with it. You're like, yeah, I'll take like a hit a day. At the right time.
Yeah,
but some people get wasted on it.
It is so bad for your lungs.
In my experience, John, those people had, no offense, severe alcohol problems, severe problems with, I don't know, meth or heroin.
It's a great way.
And they switched, they
addictive
skipped joints
personalities.
and bowls all together and went straight to the, and don't do any of the
It's a great
whatever
way to
that
help you
thing.
get through.
Right. Yeah.
But
A little dabble do you, right?
those
Yeah.
byproducts.
No, heavily dabbed.
Those byproducts.
Not a little dab.
Yeah.
Quarter grams here and there. I'm like, what are you trying to kill me?
Exactly. What I'm
You
trying
want
to
a
say.
dab? And it doesn't mean a dab to them. It means a quarter fucking gram.
Yeah, right. That's not a little
But
dabble
those
do.
dabs will kill you because they put like nodules on your lungs, and they're
Yeah.
I mean, if you're gonna smoke weed, smoke the flower, whatever. If you're gonna eat it, by all means, go balls to the wall, whatever. But I mean, I went and bought like 3.5 grams, basically an eighth is weight for on crumble.
Yeah.
This crumble I just showed y'all on the YouTubes, I've had that for over 4 years.
Yeah.
I'm like, that is not
quite
something
that
that you should do because it
We bought-
will really
we bought-
mess up your lungs. It's been 4 years almost that we've had that.
It was a half ounce of it?
That's good.
It was
It was a lot.
It was basically 3.5 grams. It was a
So
lot.
is that,
It was a lot.
But
We've
so
had it.
are you smoking yet?
Yes, we've been smoking
I
flower.
was smoking the whole time. Oh yeah,
You gotta keep smoking.
Give me the torch.
So as you're I've
Okay,
been
well-
imbibing, you imbibe. We're elevating ourselves. Tell me about the first time you smoked pot.
The first time I smoked pot, I went.
I tell them all these things they need to know to stay healthy, and you don't give a shit, Dominic.
I had friends and we went.
Here's the torch.
We went to and he had a joint from somewhere and he stole it from his brother. And years later, man, I have so many ideas. Like my brother had some really cool pieces, and I can't fucking remember it. But at the time, like I thought he was into plumbing. But after the fact, like he had a pipe that had it had like 3 PVC things that came off of it, and it fit like an eighth. And it was just a pipe. Like it wasn't a hookah or anything. I guess.
Yeah, but an
technically it
eighth?
was.
Why would you want to burn an eighth at a time though?
Because it had this cool lid that went on the top of it.
No. Oh, so it preserved it so you could smoke it over multi sessions.
I thought I knew what it was. Turns out.
Is it that beautiful glass that you took to Earl Camp?
Oh, the electric liquor. You know what?
Just smoke some more weed. I wasn't saying you had to do dabs. Like, yeah. I did. I smoked a little bit of that.
There's in the back of the
in that
hutch,
vape.
maybe on the top shelf.
just like any
Dude,
responsible.
If you guys could see what I'm looking through, it's like a weed.
Haven.
Top shelf.
No, that's
Middle.
It's not the bath bomb. No.
ladies and gentlemen.
I don't see you.
For those not
We'll
viewing
just
at home, Mind Fawkes is searching through his cabinets into a place where we cannot see, looking for a thing called a dab rig. A dab rig in which you need a blowtorch. Dabs are highly dangerous simply because they need a blowtorch. So when did you first smoke pot?
And I was like
13, 14?
like 13, 14. I had two friends, a girl and a guy. My guy friend, Damon, his brother and dad were the police force in the town that I lived in. Like that was just them. Nobody else.
It's a small town.
Actually, I think there was somebody else, but
it was Barney Fife. It was Barney Fife. It was his dad, his brother, and this guy named Barney Fife.
Yeah,
he always kept a single bullet in his breast pocket.
Can't make the shit up. And me and Damon got in so much trouble. But yeah, first time it was him, and I can't even think of the girl's name, to be honest.
Where were you?
It was in Erie, Michigan. Which is like a farm town. Like you blink, you missed it.
Obviously, it had a
you blink, you
three-person
missed that
police
one.
force.
It passed you by.
Do you got your bowl?
Not smoking.
Yeah, come on. You're far too coherent in your answer right now.
I know. All right, John.
All right. We're still on the first question, ladies and gentlemen. It's not because he was
also,
smoking.
I'll switch to this one so I can make hands free.
There you go.
Yeah.
I thought you took the other one. He had a handheld mic for a little bit.
I left it available for her so that she could.
But I thought you took that over so that you could start your stand-up routine. Right? All right. Well, listen, ladies and gentlemen. Let me get personal with you.
No, yeah, that one's. It's muted right now, so I'm not actually talking through it.
Well, obviously, yeah, he's now talking through this mounted mic. A mounted mic. It's a mic who's on a horse. A mounted mic.
On a horse. Working hard over here, man. Got a whole studio in the other room.
I know, and this isn't even the studio. This is the like living room area with the nice mask.
This
in the
is the
background.
living room. There's a Polynesian war mask on the wall behind.
Freaking hardcore.
Oh no, the hardcore one's on the other wall.
Well, hold on. Let's not get too distracted. So where
you
were
want
you?
me to get distracted? That was the whole point of the exercise, John.
Have you smoked any weed yet? Foxy.
Yes, sir.
So
I am blazed.
Good. I saw you were smoking. You did your hey, Mind Fox, you keep on smoking. Foxy, tell me about your first time smoking pot.
So me and about 9 other kids went down to this train bridge that was no longer in use, that went into this John Deere factory. They closed the bridge down because it had some like structural flaws or whatever. We used to play on this bridge all the time. So about 10 of us get down into this one section that's all closed off by these big steel barriers, like right as it goes off of land over the water and it crosses the Des Moines River. So we would hang out over here where all these black barriers were, and we just decided we were going to smoke weed. And then from there on out, we would ride around with our neighbors and our friends in this big freaking Lincoln. I don't know. I don't know what the fuck it was. It was a Lincoln or a Cadillac. I don't know. But it was a big ass fucking old car. And we would drive around the school with smoke weed. every day. Like in the morning before we went to class, at lunchtime, after school, and then we would all go to the bus stops, go our separate ways, and then the next morning we would do it all over again. So I would have to say probably 8th grade, 9th grade.
Nice.
We had
Nice.
fun.
That's fantastic.
We threw a lot of clothes away because of the tar of the railroad tracks.
It happens.
It's hard.
Hey. Where do you know who got the weed, or like where'd it come from? Because that's a big group. That's a group of 10.
Well, there was a few of them. There was always at least 3
That was
people.
one job. Shit.
There was always at least 3 people that had brought their own, whether they were growing it or they all had the same
Right.
connect.
Right. So that was your first time smoking, but like you were just with a group that like they were doing that before. That wasn't their first rodeo. That was
Yeah,
your
they
first.
were a couple of grades older than I was. So
Yeah, there it is. Cool.
Yeah.
Cool. I want to get back to Mind Foxes. But before I just want to throw this out there for when I talk about mine, because with this high ponderings, as opposed to whenever I just ask Pete questions and I don't answer myself, I'm going to throw a couple thoughts out there as well and tell you about mine after Mind Fox. But you said Lincoln or Cadillac, one of the two, and those models back then looked really similar. I know that for a reason. And kitty cat. I know that for a reason because it kind of goes into the story that I will tell about my first time smoking pot. Lincoln or Cadillac is all I'm gonna say.
So can I interrupt you just for a second?
I'm done. Please.
So which one of those 2 cars had like the limousine fancy window, like it was all closed off and there was just like this little portal window in the back, if you will? Like it wasn't a circle, it was more shaped like an eyeball, but it was in the back window. Like the whole back window was not actually a window. It was just like this one little
Right, and the rest was like a
blacked
canvas
out
lining
or something.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, but it was like
That's what it
wasn't
was,
custom.
whatever car that was.
Well, that I think would depend on the model. I'm sure not many models of it, but so it could be either, but I bet it was a Lincoln Oldsmobile
Maybe.
over a Cadillac.
So this kid got into a bad accident when he was younger. When he turned a certain age, he got like a bulk of his money, and this kid had like 10 cars because every time something would break down, instead of fixing it for like 50, 80 bucks, he'd go buy a new car. So he had like this graveyard of all these cars that we used to hang out in. And this one car was, well, we got called down to the office several times after getting out of this car. But it had a blacked out window. It was just
There's
like
another disconnect. I can't hear, though I believe they can hear me, so it must be through the mic again. There was a quick.
Can you hear me now?
There you go. Quick reconnection, and now we're back. So so the kid got into an accident. He had 10 cars, and that's when it was cut out, unfortunately. So I know you were talking more, and the people on the YouTubes are going to hear the story again, but Stereo was not able to hear that.
If he needed a
no, it's gone again. Oh no,
You
it's gone
can't hear
again.
me?
It's gone again. Whatever you did it again. Stop doing that.
I didn't do anything. Can you hear me now?
No, it's not me. Ladies and gentlemen.
Can you hear me now?
They can still hear me because I believe they can still hear me because they're set up very spectacularly in a system.
Can you hear me now?
That they have 2 headphones and 2 microphones, all for little old stereo.
Can you hear me now?
They have an amazing setup, and I hear little crackles coming from them. That means they are getting closer, but still nothing. And it's
no.
Faster, but you had it for a second, like, and then you put the phone down, and so it's something with the phone. Check the phone. I don't know, like it's
the cord. It's the cord.
Just unplug it, plug it back in.
I can hear you
Unplug it,
loud
plug
and
it back
clear.
in. Plug it back in.
I can't hear you. Can you hear me?
No.
We'll be right back.
I don't wanna be the- I don't know.
And we're back. But not with the Foxes quite yet. They are still,
What the
ladies
fuck?
and gentlemen, when you are Icarus and you have too much technology for a simple little application called stereo, sometimes you fly
Anything?
too close to the sun. And
No?
though there's a good possibility that they can hear me, or maybe a possibility that they can't, but they are still very much in. And it is something was slightly unplugged. Just stereo got a little pissed. I don't know what it was. So what do
I
you
can
think?
hear you.
No. I will let you know. I will 100%. I cannot hear.
I
know.
can hear
So
you.
You can hear me, right? Give me a thumbs
Yeah.
up if you can hear me. Yeah. See. So yeah. Right. So it's this beautiful setup that they have, which I am so envious of because their sound sounds great.
There's one chord that's fucking it all up.
Man, I can't hear jack squat. There's nothing coming through. It is. I wonder, is there a possibility that I can't? No, it wouldn't be me. Why would it be me? I can hear other things here. I
How
can hear
about
all
now?
this. I'm gonna play Muse
But if
Lover.
I
Why not?
hold it up
Play
in
Muse
the
Lover.
sky.
This is fun. All right, hold on.
Guys, I hope you're both well. Where is my boy Pete? What's going on? This is new to me.
Okay.
My friend. Yes, this is new to us as well. We had MFA. Mother. Wait, hey. Wait, yes. I can hear you. Yes.
Well, yeah, because I disconnected from all of it. We're
Oh,
going Rogue John, and since I'm going Rogue John, now I'm stressed out. I think we're gonna venture outside.
Wait, but then remember YouTube. No, you can't.
Yeah, but it's a laptop. I can take it everywhere.
Do what you want. Hey, no, smoke some more weed. No, you smoke more weed right now. And then finish your story. So you were with a dude and a chick. You were like 13, 14. So kind of around the same time as our friend Foxy, your lady Foxy. And we didn't. I asked you where you were. Where were you?
I was in Gaines, Michigan.
Smoke weed. Stop. It's like, you know how some people hold the pipe. Some people hold a pipe as their microphone and they don't pass it and they don't smoke it. You're doing that, but you're not even holding a pipe. Holy crap. You know how long it's taken you? You've just found a pipe behind your chair. After all that, you're like, hold on. Well, you had a pipe in your hand. You put that down. You're like, no, that's not it. That's not the one for me. You're like a dog. Like, I can't pee here. Here is the one behind the chair. This is the pipe I can pee from. Holy crap.
I know, man.
All right, hit it one more time. Turn that off. Hit it again. And then hold it like a microphone and tell your story. Where were you? The three of you.
In a graveyard in Gaines, Michigan, which was like a little farm town.
So this is the brother and the son of two of the three people who were the police force of this town.
Yeah.
And you and some chick that you don't quite remember much about her. So maybe like he was wanting to get with her and that didn't happen or something, or like you were
No,
20,
you know what,
13,
John?
14.
This so early, like I wasn't even. She had been my friend for way too long. Like there was no.
So you don't remember, and she's like your
My
older friend?
brother, huh?
No matters. Three of
She
you.
was kind of cute. I can't lie, but
Yeah, no, friends.
it was early times in life, and
Yeah,
yeah,
13, 14, man. You got other things to think about. Like graveyards and pot. Who got the pot?
I believe Damon did.
Word.
No, maybe she did. I think she did.
Word. That makes it even better. So you smoke in the graveyard. What are some thoughts that you have? Like, what are some memories of that moment?
They both were high as fuck. I didn't get high at all.
Sometimes that happens, right? The first time you don't, and the second time you get like blurs.
And that, yeah, that checks out. The second time was much different. And
Well,
it
let's
was
talk
like
about that. What's the first time you got high? I
it's
asked
like
for the first time I smoked
3
pot.
days later. Well, we smoked the whole joint. Like I smoked a lot of weed and
Oh, so but you didn't get high. So let's talk about time number 2. When the first time you got high.
was like 2 days later.
Word.
Same
Was it
environment.
It was the graveyard again?
No, well, no, I feel like it was somebody's house.
Oh, so but it was still the
There
three
was
of you.
confirmation that we had a long time to be there, and
Oh, dude, I bet it was. Bet it was Damon's house because the family's on the police force and they got to go out.
oh, definitely not Damon's house. Like that was in my mind, even at that age, not no, no,
All right,
that's been on the table. What are you talking about?
all right, all right, all right.
It was never. That was
So
always out.
it had to been hers or yours, right? Hers or yours, house.
Definitely
Right.
wouldn't. I don't
So
know.
it was her house. It had to have been her house. It would have been really weird if it was not one of your 3 houses.
I know it wasn't though. It could not have been any of our 3 houses.
Well, then wait a
We were
second. But it was
somebody's
only the
house.
3
It
of you,
was so long ago, John.
and also it was the first time you got high.
I remember the situation. I just don't remember the players.
All right.
I remember what happened. I just don't remember the players. I was having so many epiphanies. We smoked out of a pipe, and I was like, "Oh, that's those things that my brother has. Like, let's. Oh, he has one that 3 people can hit. Like, wow." I thought he was plumbing, John.
Well, he was. I'm a plumber. I heard something about empty pipes. The secret passcode. Come on in.
I mean, we're about the same age, John. Like, there was an era where not everybody just go to a fucking shop that sells pipes.
The MacGyver stoner, man.
Illegal,
hey, we don't have any more papers. All right, give me a snorkel. Yeah.
Home Depot was our friend. Lowe's was our friend, John.
Yeah. We made it was a zebra pen. It was a brand Zebra, could be taken apart and be used like those one hitters. And so we would make that. That was that was super easy. You just take half of it out, you have yourself a one hitter straight up. It just had like a little area that would it would block it off because it was just the way it was made. It's like, oh, you guys knew what you're doing. You straight up made one hitters that kids would find out. So the Zebra brand, I think, went out of business because maybe they were found out. I don't know. My first time smoking the Duber. My best friend since 9 years old, still to this day. Just talked about him earlier. Ed, was his parents recently found his bong, and it was a small, like less than 1 foot. Just put a little bit of water. There's a carb hole instead of like pull. So the bowl you didn't pull out of it. That was just like permanently attached. Those little kind of things, right?
Right.
Yeah. And they threw it out. And I went over and saw him, and he talked about it. He's like, man, I didn't really ever want to tell you about this, but I've been smoking for a couple years. And you were always like the innocent one. I was like, well, he knew about my older siblings who loved the bigger drugs. And that I wasn't drinking, and I was going into my senior year. It was the summer between junior and senior, and he had just graduated because he's 1 grade older. And we're at his house, and he's like, yeah. So, that sucks, but they threw it out, but it's like just in the garbage outside. And I was like, actually, because of my older siblings, I was very cautious about all that stuff. And I was like, and I've actually researched it, and I've researched, what they were doing and other stuff. And I was like, a lot of this is pretty freaking horrible. Pot seems fantastic. And he's like, well, do you want to smoke? I was like, yeah, why not? He's like, have you smoked before? I was like, no. I was like, okay, no, let's do this. So we retrieve his little mini bong from the garbage, got in his Lincoln Oldsmobile, and left my Cadillac sedan DeVille at his place, and the two of us drove in his Lincoln. So that was the connection that Foxy triggered for me. So she said it was like either a Lincoln or a Cadillac. I was like, oh, it's funny. The 2 cars that my friend and I had were
a Lincoln and a Cadillac.
And a Cadillac. So we left my black Cadillac, got in his gray Lincoln, and left his house and drove to the second campus of my high school that was going under construction to become its own school. So it was our secondary campus that I did as a freshman, and it was like the freshman campus. It's called North Campus of Agua Fria High School, and it was turning into its own school. And so there was a lot of construction, and it just was desolate. And so he drove us by the school in this dirt area, turned off all the lights, and played a couple CDs for me, and we smoked the reefer and hotboxed his Lincoln, and it was fantastic. And I remember it was Recovering the Satellites that has A Long December of Counting Crows.
Yeah,
one of my favorite songs is that one, but it's the album is Recovering the Satellites. And he was like, I want to play this one, but it's scratched. And I'd heard a couple songs from that one, but I hadn't listened to the album, because it was back when there were albums. It was CD albums, but it was still albums. And he's like, it's a little scratch, and it always messes up in one of my favorite parts. But you know what? I'm gonna play it. And he played OK Computer. And Karma Police has this point that God loves his children. God loves his children. Yeah, that is directly after the scratch. And so, and then it usually scratches to the point it can't go past that part. And it's kind of the culmination of the song, right? God loves his children. God loves his children. Yeah, and it goes into the little fun thing. And I've never heard OK Computer up until that point. And it skipped a couple times, and then it went through. And I was like, dude, it hasn't done that since the scratch happened a year ago. It's always skipped so hard that I have to skip to the next song, and I cannot hear past that point. But for your first time smoking, hotboxing my Lincoln right next to your old campus, this album that you've never heard before played all the way through with just a couple little skips, and then it went through. Yeah, that was
we
and that
went
is my
back.
favorite album of Radiohead by far.
We went back to my house on some fucking just otherworld shit. And I'm like, we need to go to the basement, straight to the basement. And where we lived, our house was built in the 1800s, bro. And it had a basement that was on the porch. Like you had to come out on the porch to go into the basement.
Yeah.
It wasn't like cellar doors or nothing,
Yeah.
but it was on the like it was a separate door off the house. So you didn't have to go into the house to go into the basement. So
Oh,
I'm
yeah.
like the basement, everybody, because
Yeah.
we're high as fuck. And they were high as fuck the last time, and I wasn't.
Well, that's
But this
because
time I was like, and as soon as we got down there, I was like, as soon as I let go, phew. And I'm pretty
right
sure it
on.
was Steve.
Yeah. Oh, see, ours was that
All in
Arizona.
my
It wasn't
brain.
dirtweed. He was like, this is not the brown. This is not the swag.
But it was back in the day, John. We didn't have a choice.
Yeah, no, it's yeah, exactly.
Had
Yeah, we
some
didn't have a
few
choice. It was
blunts of
stems, it
fucking
was
weed.
seeds, but it was not as many seeds as you would expect. You know, that kind of thing. We got happy when we only had like 2 seeds per bud.
We had a guy, and this is a great story. Like, if we want to go all the way down that road, but we had a guy that one day we were smoking a whole bunch of weed. We had ordered some Papa John's, and we were like,
Where's your
yo,
bowl?
huh?
Where's your bowl?
I'm smoking a cigarette. It's in the house.
All right. As soon as you're done with that cigarette, you hit that bowl, bro. All right, Papa John's.
I'm staying outside in Baltimore, John. That's M&T Bank Stadium behind me.
Pretty cold, even for the summer.
No, it's nice. I'm chilling. But what was I talking about?
The Papa John's.
Oh yeah, we ordered Papa John's, and I answered the door, and the smoke's just lofting out. The fucking bong's still smoking on the table,
Mm.
and he's like, he turns around to leave. He's like, "Hey,
Can I hit
real
that?
quick, that smells really good. I just want to let you know I got that Christmas bud for $60 an ounce."
Dude, get it. You get it. You get it right now.
It was like from Mexico, and it was nice and fluffy. And I'm
Dude,
like,
I talked about Christmas bud at the beginning. Yes.
yes, sir. Yes, sir. I put me on board. Well, it
Yep.
was, John, it was not that. It was skin weed,
Yeah.
but it was really good.
Well, I mean,
For
no,
for $60 an ounce, when I,
What- was
I'm
it
trying to cut
packed?
down on these.
and brown. Was it packed in brown and had 1,000 seeds per bud?
Exactly.
It was that swag. That sucks.
No. This.
Yeah. It
A
was still
lot
from
of
Mexico.
a lot of the $60 bag ounces we got
Were that.
were
Yeah.
that.
The swag.
And
Ooh,
one
don't want no
time he
swag.
was saying, well, I know it was never bad weed
Yeah. But it had
for
a lot of
$60
seeds.
an ounce.
Right. Yeah.
And these were like play joints.
Yeah.
We had mooches, so we were like, yeah,
Oh,
I
yeah.
got some.
No, that's what you give them. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Like, hey, you gotta sift through the seeds. Sorry, man. There's a lot of them. Oh, that's all right. I'll do it. Thanks, man.
But
Appreciate you.
anyway, this story takes a turn. Like his name was Ezekiel, and he
no.
went by his rap name was Ezekiel.
Uh-huh.
Well,
And
the name is Zoe.
and he got it. Yeah, he's a she, but I still think she has a penis. But
Doesn't matter.
That doesn't matter. So she's a she. So
he
Zoe's
did
Zoe. Right.
DMT though, and I want to do DMT. Really, I want us to do DMT.
Ew.
And so
he's
Ew.
We know two. We've interviewed two people that have done DMT, and they're both women now, and they weren't women when we interviewed them.
That's
Am I a woman? Okay.
No.
There you go. Tell your story, John. Speak
No, I'm
your
not going
truth, John. Speak your truth, John. Now's your opportunity.
We
When-
interviewed
Speak
people.
to her.
Shut up.
I know,
Will you?
but
You ever?
We interviewed two people
Yeah.
that really seemed very confident in who they were at the time.
Right.
And the next time we hear from them, they've gone through this, like, I
Transition.
mean, weird to me, but not weird to them. You know, like the transition partially.
still a dude when he was on Cannabis Conundrum. It's the DMT episode. It's a great show.
So,
It really
Great
is.
show. Great
you ever,
show.
you ever get some bunk grass?
Yes.
Oh, absolutely.
What's the bunkest of the bunk?
We bought a $25 half ounce.
We call it Iowa Ditch.
No, it was a $25 ounce, wasn't it?
We call it
Fucking-
Iowa Ditch. It grows in the ditches along the fucking
There
highway.
was this weed that this guy, like the mooch, we just kept feeding him that over and over. This is all we can come across. Like it's dry as fuck. I don't understand.
Oh, bro.
And it was such like you had to smoke like a whole bunch and
We got
maybe catch a little bit. It was hemp
like $30. It was like $30. Yeah.
at $30 ounce.
Yeah. It was supposed to be on discount because it was the end of the night. Whatever.
He hadn't sold no weed all night at bingo.
I was
Remember the weed bingo.
I was in Prague with my friends. First time going through Europe, and we were in Prague, and someone came up, like it's like the famous square with pretty things. I don't know. It's not the Glockenspiel because that's Munich, but it's like something like that. And teens, probably. It's like, hey, you guys want some marijuana? Yeah, actually, yeah. We're in Prague. Shoot, yeah, why not? He pulls out like a folded up white piece of paper. It was like folded in like into an envelope, but it was like that. It was like, you know, that. And like, can we see it? He's like, no. There's cops all around, but it's only 10. 10. It's Prague, so it wasn't euros. It's like 10, whatever. It was something. I'm like, all right, but all right. Let me take it. He runs off. So obviously we open it up. I'm like, we go back to the place, get it again, and it's Bermuda grass. And I roll a joint with it. My friend's like, just don't. I was like, I don't know.
It's going
I don't know. We pay. I think I'm the one who ended the money, so I was like extra offended. And I sparked it, and it stank, and it immediately gave me a headache. And everyone's like, John, put that out. I was like, I was putting it out. I was like, oh man, he sold his Bermuda grass. It was just straight up. It wasn't even like oregano. It didn't even look like it. But that's why it wouldn't let us. So I went back out on my own. Went back to that square, and I was like, I'm gonna go for that kid. And I wasn't thinking right, but like I calmed down a little bit. I got a beer because you can smoke out, you know, you can drink outside. And I started looking around, and I saw a it's funny. I hear myself from so many seconds ago. I saw a ring of thievery. Like I saw like a con ring, and it was like several people, most of them younger, but I saw someone on crutches hand the crutches off to someone else and then walk away normal, and that person started being on those crutches. It's like they were changing shifts. It was like changing of the guards.
It's fucked up, John.
No, I was fascinating. I was like, it stopped me. I saw the kid. I was like, I'm not gonna approach him. I just want to see what happens. I was like, oh, this is like Oliver. You got to pick a pocket or two, lads. Got to pick a pocket or two. It was, it was really fascinating to me because it was like, oh, because that was the tourist spot, and so it was them just taking advantage. And I see it in New York in a different way, and it's not straight up that. Well, it could be that. I have had people go like, blow, good buds, in Times Square. And like, I ain't gonna take anything from you, buddy. Like, don't touch a CD from him. Is marijuana a gateway drug?
A gateway to the fridge. It's the gateway to your pantry, John.
Where's your bowl?
You're right. Here we go.
And away we go.
I have to go get the bowl.
Because we are coming up to the end. And then we'll jump into the green room after that, just for a little bit, because I thought this would be a shorter episode, but we've been having so much fun. I just realized it's almost 3 hours in of the episode proper. So yeah, we just want to.
I don't know. This is what we do, though, right?
Exactly. Yeah, but we want to jump into the green room just to have the more casual talk. This has been much more green room-esque of an episode than Pete and I have had in a while. And that's perfectly fine. This is the both you and MFA and Foxy on the side have been fantastic. But that's it. That's actually a hard stop. You guys have been fantastic. Thank you so much. I'm gonna do a quick cheers to you as you load that bowl. Cheers, my friend.
Yeah, cheers.
There you go. So hit that bowl
Bing, bing.
and tell me. Yeah, that's his. Oh man, they're good call. I don't know if people ever notice that, but our foundation definitely does. Bing, 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 picow. Is marijuana? Hey, hit the bowl.
I'm fucking looking for the weed, John.
It's behind your chair.
No, I'm on the couch now. You can tell because the universe is behind. I think I'm on the moon. I don't know, John.
Oh no, it's the Earth at nighttime. Come on.
I'm just on the space station. We're out here like fucking floating.
The one you thought you were going to be on for 8 days, and it turns out to be 4 months.
I volunteered. I will not. I will admit I fucking applied to go to Mars. And they were like, "Nah, dude, you're not him.
You're
I'm
not.
like,
You're not wealthy enough."
No, it was like regular fucking people that.
I've been chosen.
Yeah. Well, yeah.
Oh, they've already been chosen?
Oh yeah, they were chosen a long time ago. They're supposed to go like 2027, I think.
All right, let's do this. Are you still loading it? Slow loader.
No, I was cleaning it out because it's pretty nasty.
Oh, I actually was just cleaning mine out at the same time. Hey, we were cleaning our pipes out at the same time. There's a euphemism in that, but I don't know what it is.
There's I mean, the smoke save. don't take resin hits. I don't know, John.
Well, I don't like to suck too hard. I did that with
I mean,
this
I
vape.
don't like to suck at all. No.
No, I mean, I did that like to clean out this vape, like because it clogged, and it was right at the beginning of the episode, and MFA was like, suck, suck, suck harder, yeah. Oh, she said suck, suck, suck because it was the Spaceballs reference, and I did it, and it like finally unclogged, and it made me cough for the first 10 minutes, like straight. And that's how we started the episode, with a new host. And I'm like, I can't, everybody.
Yeah.
And I was like, and she's all, yeah. And she's like, oh, suck, sucks. I was like, yeah. Oh no, she's gone from suck to blow. Oh, that's the first thing I said. And then I started my coughing fit. Suck, suck, suck. Oh no, sir, she's gone from suck to blow. And then I yeah, it was a great Spaceball reference, but messed me up. Okay, so have you hit it yet?
Here we are, John.
Yeah, cheers. Got green myself. Is marijuana a gateway drug?
Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Well, absolutely yes, John. It is. It is the gateway drug. It's the gateway to your pantry.
Mm-hmm.
It's the gateway to some Oreos or a good Reese cup. Preferably Reese cups. Or I mean, I eat some peanut butter sandwich with some sugar on it. I don't give a fuck, John. Like when you're hungry, dude, I'll eat some, John. We can just fucking munch on spaghetti, like dry spaghetti or macaroni noodles, like they're fucking chips.
Yeah.
There's levels to this shit, and sometimes we had some gummies once. No, it was a caramel. It was the company was called Pure Caramels, and there was just a little thing. He was so cute. We ate the whole house, John. We were eating siding before it was over. There was an insatiable hunger. It took over. I'm licking the bottom of the pan from the oven. Like
so that's how it is a gateway drug. Now the way the law enforcement have said it, why do you think it's not a gateway drug?
Because it's not, John, because the human body contains cannabinoids. We have a cannabinoid system.
Receptors. We have cannabinoid receptors.
Yeah, a whole system. There's A, B, and C fucking receptors.
We have THC receptors specifically. Yeah. So it doesn't affect our
THC specifically. They're not THC specific, John.
Well, so the cannabinoid
receptors.
Right.
Like if we give them strong THC, that's what we get. If we give them strong,
CBD or CBC, right? Terpenes,
CBD.
right? But what it doesn't affect is our dopamine system, right?
No,
it doesn't, because it goes straight to the receptors, where almost every other drug, including like flashing lights,
every other drug,
right? It is a drug, but like
so now we're not talking about drugs, we're talking about addictions. Every other addiction.
Well, no, I'm just saying it doesn't affect the dopamine system, where so many other drugs and addictions affect the dopamine system, where because we have cannabinoid receptors, the THC and the CBD, etc., all the different cannabinoids that are in marijuana affect that. And so it bypasses the dopamine. And so it affects us in a completely different way, like psychedelics that don't affect the dopamine. It affects us in a different way than so many other drugs.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm going with my thoughts on this this one, obviously, but it's like that's why I don't think
humans, like it's mammals.
Right, but it's
Cats,
that's why it's not a
dogs.
gateway. That's why it's not a gateway. That's why
It's
we were
good.
lied to. I think the
No,
only
no, it never was. It was like the Reefer Madness. It was so right. Henry
tell your
J.
children. Yeah.
It was always political. The war on drugs.
Well, right, but
we supplied the CIA supplied 98% of the drugs.
Well, and right, and you know the flooding of crack in what is it? South LA, South Central.
Heroin, the fucking poppy fields, like
in
we
New York
invaded
and other
Iraq for
places.
2 reasons.
But that's so getting back to it, you know, DARE and those other programs, they're so horrible and so misleading. Always said that marijuana was a gateway drug, and there'd be people who were, you know, had gone through horrible addictions of major drugs, like, you know, run the gambit, opioids, just heroin in general, meth, PCP, even, you know, crystal. Well, crystal is now called meth, the old name, but like all that, right? And some of them would say, "Oh, I started with pot, and then I went straight to XYZ." And so, yeah, it actually is a gateway drug. And my counter to that is that because it's been in the black market for so long, it was just in that same thing. And especially when things were telling you, oh, you know, marijuana, you'll go insane, you know, tell your children, reefer madness, you go incontrollably insane and irreversibly insane if you smoke a joint. And then you smoke a joint, you're like, I had fun. So they told me heroin was also going to kill me. I'll do some heroin. So like the misinformation and the fact that it's in the black market with everything, it's the only reason that it could be considered a gateway drug. But like, because it doesn't actually affect the dopamine system and doesn't like trigger that thing, I do not feel it's ever actually been chemically a gateway drug, though socially I think it has because of its restrictions.
We gotta hit some of these.
Nope, we're gonna get out of here. The sources for this episode of Two Sided have been the main segments, webmd.com, the New York Times, the Hawaii Tribune, haslit.net, and the local 12 Connecticut. And before we get out of here, is there anything, Mind Fawkes, from this episode that you'd like to take a second glance at, a second look, a second thought, a second opinion? This is Mind Fawkes' Retraction Corner.
Well, I mean, John, to be honest, there was a lot of things that I missed in the beginning. So there's a lot of things that I would like to fucking retract, John, because I feel like I was just thrown into the middle of a fucking chaotic scene with you and MFA, and I just tried to fucking assert myself and say, here's what I heard. And I don't think I heard much, John. I really don't think I heard much. So there are probably retractions, but I don't know what they are, John. I don't understand it. I don't know what they are. Fuck your couch, John.
Oh, there you go. Thank you. She's the only one who listened to my boy Pete's instructions, and not really instructions, but demands from last week. So thanks for listening, everybody. Fawkes, if you have, we're going to continue into the green room, but if you have a little shot or anything, it sounded like your beer was a little empty. Is that you got a little bit left? Okay, cool. I'll let you know when to do that. Thanks for listening, everybody. We have our open chat show continuing. For those listening, do not finish that. I know it's towards the end.
It's brand new, John. I'm a grown man, John.
I hear it. It's empty. So continuing, I can hear it, man. Every time you put it down, put it down, put it down, put it down. Oh, you put it down gently that time. I heard it. You put it down gently. For those listening, we have our open chat show continuing for those listening live on the Stereo app or watching live on YouTube. So if you are here now, regardless of the platform, stick around. And if you are hearing this later, we're continuing on both. Shut up. And if you're hearing this later and want to join us in the green room for after show wind downs or want to throw some topics out there, email two-sidedpod@gmail.com. That's TWO, sidedpod@gmail.com. This is the time for our cheers. Cheers to you, buddy.
See, you told me to put it down, John.
Wow.
Bing, bing, bing.
That's a wrap for tonight. I'm John L. Peacock out in Brooklyn, New York.
And I'm Desert Fox in the mountains of Superstition Mountains of Arizona.
Also known as Mind Fawkes, because that's how I've been referring to you the entire show. And this was our show. You can eavesdrop wherever you get your podcasts and even join us live, both on our YouTube channel, handle at Two-Sided Pod, all one word, and the Stereo app every Tuesday, 8 p.m. Pacific, 11 p.m. Eastern, as we talk about the two sides of life, the serious and the fun, here on Two-Sided. Love you, Foxes. I'm going to pop out, and then I'll pop right back in. You stay on to keep the show on.
I'm right here. This is one of those moments, people, where it's like, what would Pete do? WW. I don't fucking know how to add. We're just talking, right? We're just hanging out. John's going to be back any minute and he's going to take over the show. Then I don't really have to talk, right? But I'm just going to talk and see how things feel. You know what I mean? Because what would Pete do? He'd be like, what the fuck was that? What kind of show was John? But to be honest, I'm a piehead, so I'm kind of excited about the show that John put together. So I think that was pretty cool. I enjoyed speaking about weed because I know a lot about weed, so I can provide context in that conversation. So I just gotta fill space until John gets back, and John's back. And what's going on, John? How you feeling? How you feeling, buddy? It was an honor, truly an honor, to be able to come up and hang out. It was a little bit rusty because it was a shitty day at work, and it parlayed into I had to install this app on another phone so that I could do the shit live. I'm here on the fucking, you know what I mean?
My butt. Fuck your couch.
Fuck your couch.
Couch.
Fuck your couch. I'm on the couch, so don't fuck it right now. But oh no, I was just gonna do that. I don't even know if there's people on the fucking YouTubes because I'm not there. So I'm gonna just venture over. I know you can see me right now. I think you can see me right now.
Man, tell him. Fuck your couch.
Fuck your fucking couch.
Can't say as I want to.
Fuck that motherfucker like it's a girl.
Hello, hello, hello. Yo, 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 howdy.
Guess who's back? Back again. John is back.
Tell a friend.
Yeah. Give me the star and then pop those packets, and I'm gonna go do the thing I normally do, which is go tinkles.
Oh. How do I give you the star, John?
You know how to give the star. You're an administrator.
Oh, there we go. Take that motherfucking star, John.
All right. So I'm gonna set things up so you can pop some packets, and I'll be back toot sweet, and I'll join you for them. You know, you normally make Pete go through them, and there's a whole lot. Hey, cut them off. There's a lot by a lot of the same people. If you want to
I
just
see
like
that.
zoom through them, if you want to do that,
Yeah.
that's a thing that's allowed here, especially because some of them aren't here anymore. So you know, if they're rambling or if you're just like, we're past that point. You got it.
I'm on it.
I know you.
I
I know you
got
got it, brother. All right, here we go. Give
All right.
me 2 seconds, Turkish.
And mind you, ladies and gentlemen, we were weed related the entire time, so we're gonna have some interesting tidbits.
We'll play those, but
Go for it.
we got enough. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, without further ado, we got Foxy Lady on line one.
Oh, y'all, I had this hutch and I needed to put stuff in it. And why not display the bomb collection from my legendary friend that's no longer with us? Oh my God, it's all in there. It's all in there. It's all in the pudding, baby.
We do in fact have a very large hutch. Where I can show you? Oh, look at you, the John up peacock. Oh yeah, I got that fucking filter. Turn that on. That's the hutch. And it's full of fucking pipes. It's full of other random shit too, but there's a lot of fucking pipes and bongs and bubblers and random shit. Foxy online too.
When they say one horse town, they ain't kidding. It literally had one horse.
I don't even think we had a horse. It was that small.
Could you please remind the audience what the first question even was?
The first question, shit. To be honest, that was way too long ago, and I don't remember. So,
yeah, I don't know what's going on over there. It's like whack.
She just said this show is whack, people. How do you feel about that?
Just so you know, Foxy is out walking the dog and not even around him, so I am not influencing his not willing to answer anything because what the fuck is that? Oh, that is so funny. Oh my God, you hear my dog? I gotta go.
Even the dog's pissed off about it. Damn it. I mean,
I think it was a Cadillac with the closed window in the back, but this dude, he also had a van that looked like it was silver spray painted that had literally been spray painted hell on wheel. And because they made it so big, they didn't have room for the S. So it was the hell on wheel van. And oh my God, that was even more fun than the Lincoln was, or the Cadillac, or whatever. I don't know. I was a kid and didn't give a shit much about cars. We were just hanging out. But anyways, I just thought I'd let you know. Hell on wheel, baby. Hell on wheel. back in the AC/DC Thin Lizzy days. Oh my goodness. You take me back, John. What makes potato chips addictive? Is it the salt? Is it the spices? Is there some crazy chemical compound? Because, oh my God, fucking chips are addictive. So good. Screw you, Ruffles! I'm high. Don't worry. I'll be okay.
And you know what? This is, in fact, one of those things that I think I want to tackle because it depends on the chip, right? There's certain chips that are addictive in the bomb for different reasons. Like, I don't know, I guess I'm involving shit that isn't actually chips, like chili fucking, wow, what's that shit called? The chili Fritos, chili cheese Fritos. Ah, is that a chip? Is that a corn chip? Well, I guess it's a corn chip. Does that count? What about those fucking shit that's fucking, what are they called? The popcorn things? Popcorn chips? Is that a chip? Like, where does it stop? Where does it begin? Leave us a message. Let us know. That's a deep fucking topic because there are some things that I'm like, you sell a large of all these other fucking things. Like you sell a value pack. And then for the shit that I like, it's just this small little bag. I can't ever get anything other than this small little bag. Are you watching me on the YouTubes? Can you feel what I'm going through? Leave me a message. Because, I can go on and on. Like, that's a deep-seated...
Marijuana is a gateway to your refrigerator. And if you get lost walking into that room, it's okay. We all do it. It's okay. It's a part of life. Get over it. No gateway needed. Just show me the refrigerator.
It is, in fact. And that's why I'm munching on some fucking pretzel chips right now. But they're healthy. You know, like air popped fucking pretzel chips and they're buffalo. Really good. I mean,
I believe it absolutely can affect your dopamine receptors, but it's an all natural dose rather than what you would get from a pharmaceutical or some other fake entity. And is it a gateway drug? Absolutely not. It's a gateway to the fridge. You know, most people that get high are not going to be out trying to see how many fucking banks they can rob. They're going to be seeing how many fucking donuts they can eat. I mean, let's get real. I don't think it's a gateway at all.
the environment is the gateway. Exactly. The environment is the entire... It has nothing to do with weed. Weed is wonderful. And in fact, what does everybody come back to? Weed. There's so many people that tell me that they're sober. And they smoke so much weed. And when I say weed, it's not even weed, it's like dabs. But good on you, man. How many days sober? Fuck yeah. There's levels.
Dare taught me about drugs I never knew of and told me how to use them and basically how to get away with using them. Dare was a bad project and it was targeted for people to go on the wayward path, which a lot of kids did. because they were taught in school how to do it and get away with it, which, wow, really? Anyway. Okay, so the only way that marijuana is a gateway drug is because they use that as a way to start up a program called DARE that teaches you literally how to use other drugs and the benefits that you would get from it. It may have told you, well, it's addictive and people die from it, boo. They taught you how to use it. And I mean, if there is ever a gateway drug, I would have to say it was the DARE program. Fuck your cow!
So there, right? And it's for anybody on the other side of the pond, is an acronym. It's DARE. And it stands for Drugs Are Really Exciting.
Oh, and John's probably singing. Tinkle, tinkle, little me. Oh my gosh, I've got to pee. I don't remember the rest of the song, but I wrote the whole thing out. Oh my gosh, I wish I had my notes. Sorry, John. That was fun.
Shout out to Fawkes, lady.
Wow, Mind Fox, where is your mind right now? You got the munchies from Hello, don't you?
He keeps making me smoke all this weed. Speaking of which, let me smoke.
I see you all in the audience. Come on, man. I can't be the only one that's got the chatty Cathy issues today. Y'all got to speak up, man. Oh, man. Don't leave me hanging.
She's out there with the fucking AC. It's being quiet right now. Leave a message. Fuck, come inside. I don't know. I'm supposed to go outside, but. Oh, and John is back, ladies and gentlemen. Special.
Everybody. Unmute. There you go.
There you go. All right.
And thanks, Foxy.
Thanks, Foxy.
She was part of the conversation earlier, but she decided to jump into the messages just to save them for the green room, I think, so we could get. She was understanding that we had to push through to the end of the show, and you were thinking, this is not the show. We're not even talking about pot anymore. Oh, we're talking about pot. That's cool because we talk about pot on a normal basis. I'm gonna do something really quick.
Sure. Okay, John, what you gonna do?
So now we only have one. So there's one cord. That's why I picked this phone. I don't know why this phone is connected better to the internet than my actual phone, and that kind of pisses me off. I can't.
Maybe it's had a longer relationship with your specific internet, and so with the longer relationship, it just they have a shorthand of like, I'm not saying a romantic one, but like a friendship.
Okay.
And so they have that shorthand, and they're like, we dig each other, we know what's going on. And your new phone has had a relationship with your internet, but like not as long. They don't have that shorthand. You know what I mean?
I mean, so we got callers, John. We got Foxy on line one, but we got
Do it.
who Heliutor.
Oh, Heliutor. Oh, I haven't. I saw him in here for a hot minute, and I haven't heard from him in a little bit. Do you know him?
John, can you
He's.
tell me what that means?
I don't. I don't know. And actually, I know who it is, but I don't know if that's Heli Tutor. Litutor.
Heliutor?
I'm gonna say Heli Tutor. I'm dyslexic, and so
I
I'm
don't
piecing it
think
out
that's
letter by letter.
weird.
It's Heli, Heli Tutor, or Heli.
Heli,
I think it's tutor.
something.
So it's tutor, like you teach, you tutor. I think it's that, but I don't know how to
Heli,
pronounce the first
Heliutor.
4 letters.
All right.
He might be Heli Tutor. I know this gentleman from way
Heli,
back when. He's what.
Heli Tutor. He got me really high tonight, so I'm trying to just drink, and then I had to fucking smoke too, and now I'm like,
He is one of the older stereo people that I've been seeing.
we were turned on to it from some random guy
Well, that was some random guy.
who
Oh,
no,
you were. I'm sorry. I thought you were saying. I thought you said you, but you're saying we, which was you, not me. Yeah,
we were on.
that works out.
We found out later we joined stereo on day 5.
Pete and I were
The
about like
whole thing.
8 months later. So we are, early on we were considered the newbies, but that was about
See,
8 months later.
remember when we made the money though?
I do. Yeah, we almost monetized. Did you ever make the money?
Oh yeah, we for a few weeks and like for a solid couple months we were making probably 150 a month a piece.
That's pretty
We
awesome.
we're never really making the big money. We
I
never
mean,
got.
did anyone make the big money?
There was people they were falling asleep. Like you would log into people's stream and they're snoring. I'm like,
Oh
what
yeah,
the?
I remember that. I remember
Oh
that.
my
Yeah,
God, they're snoring, and all the people that are fucking on the stream still are snoring right along with them.
yeah.
That's
It was the
Well,
24-hour.
in question.
Do you remember those 24-hour marathons that people were doing
yeah.
to raise money for such and such?
And they never made it all the way.
I don't
They
know.
never.
I never made it all the way. I like when I was actually like I was much more of an active participant than Pete for a while, and I have to admit, in the past year or maybe 2, I don't know, time is wibbly wobbly. I have fallen off, and I rarely listen to shows. But I used to. Like that's how I met a lot of people, like Benny Boom Boom. I met him through a show, and I like chimed in a couple of times. He's like, "Who's this effing guy?" And like he razzed me a little bit, and I was like, "That's cool." And then he came to my show, and he for a while, yeah, before I learned about his music. I actually have his one album on Spotify. And then he had a little slip, and I have a couple of friends who went that way. But yeah,
I don't listen to anybody but you guys.
Shut up. But like he was one of the early ones through the show.
I have to say that I really truly don't listen to anybody on this app except the John and Pete show. Two-sided pod all the way.
Thank you. I really
And
appreciate
that's
that.
really the truth. Like you guys are the only reason we still have this app on our phone.
I love Worm to death, and sometimes I Damn, but he's always random during the day, and I don't always have time to join his shows. But you guys and Worm, you guys and Worm.
Worm's fantastic, man. Yeah. Sleepy, Mona. I don't even know if they do much on here anymore.
Well,
You know, but they're great
Muse
people to be met.
Lovers, my
Obviously,
dude.
you guys, of course.
Yeah, right. Muse Lovers, my dude.
Muse.
I fucking talk to
love
Muse
Muse.
Lovers a lot.
Do
you
you?
know about.
Oh, that's awesome.
Outside the show, and I keep pestering him to make a show with me, but he keeps being like, I don't understand what's going on.
Yeah, I mean, he just threw a response out there. If you wanna pop that one, let me give me a second so I can pop it on the thing. But yeah,
Well,
let's see
I
what
mean,
Muse
we
has to
got a
say.
lot of messages done. We got Foxy on line one. We
Oh, I
got
know,
a
but
message.
Yes, I just saw this cattle crossing sign, and
I gotta be honest with you. I haven't seen one fucking cattle since I saw that cattle crossing sign.
Well, there.
Hi.
cattle is
Detective.
like more than one.
Uh-oh. Billy Tudor has finally arrived. That's right. The phone. Clean Talk for Clean Folks is in the building. It's your turn to speak to the Hilly Tudor, Mike, and Joni. Back in years ago, when Dare to Drug Awareness Resistance Education was sponsored by the Houston Police Department, I remember being with them on something that we did, and they were talking to children. And one of the guys was a pastor and he introduced himself as a pastor. But I wrote a big letter to the mayor about this because you're not supposed to combine religion with governance, especially wherein our money is involved. And they shut that program down. I don't know how we got those idiots thinking that religion and drugs and police work could combine to indoctrinate our children. Shame on them.
Shame on him, John. Damn him.
The biggest gateway drug is there itself.
My Fox caress me oh so gently like you used to in the past. I'm your old cell phone and I just need to feel your touch. You're my friend.
Hilly Tudor is a name given to me many years ago by my little brother, who created an email for me that was based on my status as an FAA CFI. FAA is Federal Aviation Administration. CFI means Certified Flight Instructor. I trained helicopter pilots for 17 and a half years, in addition to many other things that I tutored in. Heli.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
I didn't get it correctly the first time. I second guessed because I am dyslexic and I didn't know the spelling. I was like, maybe Heli. But I look at it, I was like, hello, Tudor.
Done. We're up to the moment. This is the moment. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of, I don't know. You can't be a child. If you're a child, go home. Go to bed, dude. But anyway, this is I got to figure out how to sugarcoat it to make him. Right now, it's the NFL outsider, but he's gonna make it the NFL outsiders. Muse lovers on line one.
To hear that is quite depressing. You don't listen to anyone. Okay, I'm offended.
I don't have time for that shit. Fuck your couch, John.
I don't have time.
I'm here. Always. You let me know when you want to do a show, dude. Seriously, I'm here. You're not pestering. It's good. It's good. It's all good.
I'm trying to listen to.
Yeah, John.
I'm trying to listen to a radio station to win tickets to a concert I haven't seen yet. And
He's trying.
I can't listen to that and tap that app if I'm so busy listening to other people squawking about their coffee sucks. Well, stop going to Starbucks, first of all.
Stop going to Starbucks.
Stop. The more you know. Stop. No, it's so I realized from the two of you, from the foundation, very much, including Muse, and you know, I don't know remember the rest of their names, but you know, the people who are pretty good. Jules, MFA, freaking frequency, faith, frequency. And see Mick, see Balls. I don't know how to say his name. I have a hard time with that one. Pete always makes fun of me. Mr. McBalls.
Cunty makes shit balls.
Yes, of course. I know what it is. I just don't curse. And Greg and freaking the loony guy with all the beautiful voices. Mona and Sleepy and Worm.
Yeah.
Like there's so many that you're the reason, like you said, that we're the reason why you keep that, right? And I really took that in, very much so. I just wanted to bring back Pete and I, the reason why we are on the app still, with all of its technical difficulties and not just going straight YouTube, is y'all, is the foundation, is straight up Dub. You know, I'm stupid that I didn't mention his name till now. Like so many, and there's so many more that are very constant. Benny Boom Boom was an interesting character. Like there were some people who did not like him, but he and I, like, I would never go onto his show because I never, some stupid reason, I decided, oh well, I'm doing this, and Pete would just randomly go onto shows when he was drunk. But he didn't go to shows a lot, and I was listening to shows a whole lot, and I would chime in, and I would chime in, and I would chime in, and be like, who the hell is this guy? I'm like, oh, and I do this thing twice a week back then, so if you want to check it out, just follow me. But I never went onto a show.
We need to have a talk. We need to have a talk off the air about the whole.
Yeah, no worries about that.
Support group because of Trump. Yeah.
And I don't want to bring that in. I'm talking about the good stuff, right? And he he would like started coming to our show, and he brought people, and there's like a lot of exposure happened, and no, again, we'll talk about all that stuff later.
Yeah, Benny Boom Boom knew everybody. He was
catchy name, love the name.
Always talking. He knew so many people.
Right.
He couldn't get on the app and not know who Benny Boom Boom was.
Oh, yeah.
Well, and I didn't. I randomly, because I was listening to shows, and he would be like, "Hey, why is this Peacock guy? Why is this Peacock guy not coming up to the show? I'm inviting him." And then I would chime in. I'd do a thing, and I'm like, "Oh, I don't go into other shows." And he's like, like he was, but I was like, I don't care. I think he's funny. Like I like a weird humor, and he had a weird humor, and good people have weird humors, bad people have weird humors. Again, but like we just had something, and yeah, right, and Seabird and freaking Holly and freaking yeah, I don't know. It's just that's what's been like perpetuating us.
Are you swimming right now, John?
Am I what? Like can you hear me still?
Yes.
She said, "Are you swimming? You look like you're swimming."
Oh yeah, no, I'm doing this, but it's like it's the reason why we have not gone off, and and you were talking about Worm. He doesn't have that constant show, and people have given us feedback like, well, you have the show at the same time, the same day, every single week, and we used to have two, right? But it was the same time, same 2 days, every single week, and they're like, that consistency is how we know we can, like, stay on the app. Like if we were doing, Pete and I were just doing random shows, I don't know if you would be able to like follow us enough so that you would stay on. You'd be like, I like when I hit those shows, but I don't know when to go on.
Yes. I mean, the only problem is, you know, my schedule. And that's,
We're not going to change we're not going to
different.
change our schedule just for you, Mind Fox. We love you, but like, come on. I'm sorry
I
your
know,
schedule is a little inconvenient and you have to come in later, but yeah, like we've been doing this.
Well, I mean, yesterday, this is Doodle. She wants to
Yeah.
show you her butt.
Oh man, hey, I love cats. They're little butts. Oh, there it is.
Look at that.
Who's it? Sugar Doodle?
Don't cancel us, YouTube.
Sugar Doodle?
No, this is Polly Doodle.
Polly Doodle.
Polly, because she's like, Dad, can I just hop up on your shoulder?
Meow, meow. She's like a long hair of mine. He's a short hair that has just a little bow tie of like a heart of white and nothing else. And I was like, oh, he's a tux. And people were like, no, that's not a tux. He's an all black. He just has a little bow tie. Like, oh, okay, cool. So yeah, she's like a long hair. Are eyes green?
Yeah.
Like a shark green? Yeah, she's very much like a long hair, like her body length and everything. Oh man, oh, and her temperament too. My boy, his name's Royal. He's a short hair version of her, just with a little bow tie.
She's
For those not watching on the YouTubes but listening, there's a beautiful long haired black cat named
Polly Doodle Zombie
Polly.
Squirrel.
Polly Doodle. Polly Doodle. Yeah. And
just
and
climbed
the,
onto
the kids added on the zombie squirrel, but and she's
right.
and zombie squirrel came from the fact that
her ears went back with that one. She's not a fan of that one. She likes Polly Doodle.
It's kind of deep. It's her youngest daughter brought home this cat that she rescued from an oleander bush, John.
They're poisonous.
And
They're
within a week of having her, she was a kitten, a hairless ass kitten. And we were figuring that out. And she started getting this boil. And kittens and cats, kittens, all the cats get boils. So we'll figure it out.
No.
And
No, they don't.
well, when a lot of them have.
All right. Well, that's
Anyway.
Arizona, baby. Oleanders.
She got attacked by a poisonous bush.
It was like a flesh-eating disease.
Yeah.
And she looked like somebody did an SH on her side. By the time it all healed away and started growing hair back, it looked like an extra.
Yep.
And because she liked to be on your shoulder and it looked disgusting, she was Polly Doodle Zombie Squirrel.
Yep. But she obviously came back with a vengeance.
She kind of did, yeah.
Exactly.
My partner's first dog, Pekingese, she calls it a foster fail, because she fostered like her roommate fostered him, and he was just a couple months old, but he had no pants, so like from his waist down to his back legs was hairless, and it was anxiety and probably an allergy to ticks, because he was in a bad environment. But and so he was a rescue dog, right? And they were fostering him, and he looked pretty gnarly, and he was a little temperamental. And the roommate was like, "Oh, we're getting some, inquests about him, so he's going to leave soon." And she's like, "But are they good people? Like, will they take care of him?" And she's like, "Do you want to adopt this dog?" And she did. And for the next 13 years, peanut butter. His hair came back, and he had a nice plume on his tail, big old Pekingese plume that looks like a freaking duster buster. Oh, it was so like beautiful. He was so gorgeous. We were like, "What salons do you take him to?" Like, we don't do anything. That's just how he normally is. He doesn't take care of himself. His fur is just like that. So he went from like kind of gnarly to gorgeous, like
Yeah.
your kitty, Polydoodle.
It's amazing what some vitamins and nutrients can do for them.
A little love and a little nutrients. We got some packets to pop. I'm gonna pop them now.
Do it.
You're the reason why we're still on the app. The fuck you mean? You self-centered.
Don't take offense to it, darling, honey, Muse lover. I love you too. But I never seem to catch your shows, and I always catch Two-Sided Pod. I love you. I don't even make my own shows anymore, and I
Muse,
do that.
Muse was aimed directly at me at that one. Yes, Muse, you are a major reason why we're still on the air on stereo. We've said that for a little bit now. We've had such horrible technical difficulties, but we're like, you know what? Screw it. We're gonna find necessity is the mother of invention, and we'd rather not give up. We'd rather find invention instead of giving up because of you directly.
Everyone loves you, Muse. Everyone loves you, Muse.
You silly man. I love him so much. I'm plugging my phone in to this, like, what is this called? Like what is this? Like the thing where it just sits on it and then it charges.
Is it a charger?
A docking station. It's a charger, but like they're all chargers. It's like a docking station.
What the hell does it actually dock? I mean, it's like the size of a 50-cent piece.
So it's not a. It's
Does
so
it really
not a
work?
docking station. It's just started charging. Because otherwise, I have that stupid the newish iPhone because it still has a lightning, so it's not newer.
That's your first problem.
But it doesn't have the separate plug for the headphones. So you either get headphones with a dongle, or you get the charger. And on the show, when the show goes long, which I was like, oh, to my partner, I was like, oh, it's probably going to be a shorter show. Like, she has to get up early, so it's like we weren't going to hang out after it anyway. But it's like probably going to be a shorter show because it's without Pete, and it's proving to be one of the longer shows.
We love you, Pete.
No. Oh, he's not going to listen to that. Don't praise him right now.
Probably not, but just in case.
He was in for a little bit. But I love it too. I'm gonna keep on playing Muse. Love you, Muse.
To hear John L. Peacock say Seabird, it just hit me like a ton of bricks. He really does not swear. And it's funny because it's like, it's not like he's cursing, he's just reading a name. And I don't know, maybe like it's a difference between wow. Wow, my finger came off. I said, America!
America, fuck yeah!
Any louder, then it's gonna slip off again. But the difference between America and Britain, because, like, you know, like I say all the time, cunt, you know, whatever, cunt, big old cunt, cunt. Yeah, you know, don't like it when people, you know, just whatever it's name. Come on.
Yep.
Oh no, I totally get it. Like there's no offense. I have no offense of swearing. My siblings, especially my closest sister, you know, Breakfast Club. I was talking with MFA earlier. So it was my favorite movie. It's one of my favorite movies of all time. It was my favorite movie growing up. I knew every line to it. My sister did too. We would just go back and forth. I'm the baby of 6, so she was my closest, 5 years older, closest freaking sibling. And we would go back and forth with the lines. We would like basically recite the entire movie. You just went so far up that you cut her off. Can you go down a little bit so you can get Foxy?
John, that's why you can fuck your couch. John, that is why you can fuck your couch. John.
So I would just like not say the words stupid, worthless, no good, son of a
mother trucker.
jerk. You forgot ugly, lazy, and disrespectful. Shut up. Go fetch me a chicken pot pie. No, Dad, what about you? You. No, Dad,
What about me, John?
No, Dad, what about you? And my sister, knew every line as well, would just fill them in. And so she would just say the curse words that I was just blanking out. And so that monologue was a dialogue. It's pretty hilarious to think about that memory because we would just do it to each
Right?
other, no one else around for fun, because that was one of our favorite moments. But we would like go through the hold up. Oh no, I have a deep, profound respect for guys who roll around on the floor with other guys. I want to be just like you. I figure all I need is a lobotomy and some tights. You wear tights? No, I wear the required uniform. Tights. Shut up. That's a fun one. Wake her up. Wake her up. What's her name? What? No. You and you. What's her name? Wake her up. Wake her up. This ain't no rest home, Missy. What's your poison? Vodka. Vodka. You drink vodka. Yes. How much? Tons. When? Whenever. Is that why you're here? Why are you here? I'm here because my coach, my father feel like I'm a racehorse, a stallion. You know, I need to be trained. You know, it's like wild. Can't really, a human. Wow. That's really impressive. Now, why don't you tell me why you're really here? Let's go get those drinks. So they're going to the vending machine to get some soda pop for their lunch. While they're in detention in Shermer, Illinois, Shermer High School, Shermer, Illinois, 60062. Greatest like movie growing up. I love that movie. Has so many curse words. Eddie Murphy, very first exposure to stand up. That's the first time I ever saw stand up. Was we had Raw and Delirious, his two seminal stand ups. Raw is purple. That was his first one. Delirious was his second one. It's red. His suits is like big jumpsuits.
Delirious was hilarious. Oh my god.
Both of them are. Oh, dude, like, now that's a fire. Now that's a fire. Roll around a little bit, Eddie. Don't you get it up.
Raw was dope too.
What was that? No, both of them are great.
Raw was dope, dude. Yeah.
Ice cream. I got some ice cream. And you don't got none because your mama's on welfare and your daddy's an alcoholic. Want to lick? Psych. I got some ice cream.
Right.
Dropped your ice cream.
We got derp. We got another thing.
That was
you doing? I'm just trying to keep it cheesy and greasy. Yeah.
All right. You know how we do.
what happened? We have silence.
I know he killed the vibe and shit, didn't he? John's tending to other matters. So here we are on the Three-sided podcast?
Two-sided.
Three-sided green.
Oh, one word. Do not put the Z in the front because you would be wrong. It is two-sided pod.
Yo, man, what the follow? Good to see you, brother. Good to see you too, John. And it's good to be seen. How you doing, news lover and foxy lady? Midnight angel. Okay, you wanna get high?
Hails to the
He keeps making me.
The very rudimentary setup that we still have, that we've had not from the beginning, but from pretty early on, of me plugging my phone into my speaker and then back into my headset. And that's why I keep on muting for all of the things so that the YouTube people can hear it, was quite daunting because I thought there were multiple messages and I was changing our show's name, which it's too late. It's already going to be called that when we're done. But I still want to do it so that people know we're in the green room. And that's why I was in silence. And then I went right back in, right as you started that next message. So it cut off like the first 5 seconds of him saying, how are you guys? And then it came in. All right, fine, yeah, whatever.
Reefer Madness, baby.
Incurable and uncontrollable madness, insanity. Incurable.
That could be what this is.
Hold on, I think it's uncontrollable and incurable insanity is what they were promoting as doctors on the fictional propaganda black and white film called "Tell Your Children."
No, John, I all of a sudden feel horny and want to start a porn and maybe sell alcohol and drink it too.
Well, and you'll also run over pedestrians in a manic fit, and you might even jump out a window to kill yourself instead of going to jail for like a year because it wasn't quite illegal at that point.
I mean, I guess all things are possible. I personally, I wouldn't be that guy. I wouldn't be that guy. I would just laugh at him and say, okay, give it to me, whatever.
Uncontrollable and incurable insanity. Have you ever seen the film? The original film?
Yes.
I actually have.
Yes.
Yeah, same here.
More than once. More than once.
The jazz player, the piano player, as he's smoking and he's playing and he's got the curly hair like mine, and he's like, yeah.
Yeah, they over exaggerated.
One of the better scenes of the entire film.
Oh my god, they over exaggerated that shit so bad.
Exactly.
But they did not over exaggerate. They lied. They straight up lied. Those things.
Well, I mean, some people might get tics like that, but I doubt if they're that severe.
Everyone in that film was ruined for smoking a couple joints. That girl, she got all
really.
Oh yeah,
her whole career.
Like there was, it was. Career. Well, she's the one who jumped out the window. She dies at the end.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I mean,
oh no, the career. Oh no, not the actors. I'm talking about the characters. That's why I'm like, that's not real.
Yeah.
That's not marijuana. It's not an exaggeration.
That's
straight up
definitely not marijuana.
Hell no.
Jane would never hold your hand as you come back.
That's political propaganda. It's all that shit.
The truest thing they showed. The truest thing they showed, I feel, is that moment where that jazz piano player is smoking and getting into a manic fit, but like it's the music that's sweeping him away in my mind. But looking at him, it's meant to be like, oh no, he's going insane right now because he gets big eyes and he keeps on playing, but he's playing really well. That's the thing. They didn't have him play horribly. He was playing great. He's yeah.
But we doesn't give you big eyes. That's other drugs.
And I was like, oh, that's one of the best moments. Also, the guy had curly hair. I don't know why I remember that. I'm a visual remember. But
Because you got curly hair.
and you just see his big eyes, and he keeps on like he's smoking like every second, but then he's also playing, and he's playing really well. I'm like, that's the most true thing that they show, that they depict, that moment, that one moment to that one guy, the most not a lie that they show of marijuana. I was like, I could actually see that happening, but it would be an awesome thing for it to happen.
But for
Because
the
the person
lady
is
next
swept up in the
door,
moment. He just happens to be smoking a jazz cigarette, and he's like, "Dude, I'm loving this. Ooh, this is great. Like, I'm not going insane, but like, oh, this music, like, oh, and like, there's a bass player,
right,
you know, the drums,
but they depict it like this,
and then the
lady
guitar's
next
just going on
door.
a big old solo, right? And like, and the piano's like, yeah. And when a piano player leads a jazz band, they're the lead. Otherwise, it's usually the drummer, like that just leads the actual repetition of the music. And so I could see that. I was like, yeah, okay, that person could be on marijuana and actually smoking the joint and doing everything in that moment of just like smoking over and over again, but also playing fantastic music. Like there, everything else in that movie, unbelievable.
Right.
It's not true.
Like
It's
if
just
you
not
could
true.
do all of that and if you could do all of that in succession, and then what makes everything else in that movie? Why wouldn't you be able to do the mundane shit every day without losing your marbles? I mean,
right. And so they were saying it was
I
like
watched that
straight
movie and
up
I was
PCP.
like, oh my God, I don't know anybody like that.
Yeah. So that's why they turned it from Tell Your Children to Reefer Madness. And then they made a movie about it, a musical about it, and then a movie musical about it. Have you ever seen the movie musical Reefer Madness?
Yeah. Unfortunately,
it's great. It's a satire. Like it's not super great, but it's a good satire, and I like a good satire. Like the music's like, oh, okay, but
I mean, I watched
they
the
did
original.
have more fun with it than the actual movie did.
I watched the original and then I watched the original on drugs, and I have to say it was way better on acid than it was just to watch it.
Which one? The original?
Reefer Madness.
Tell Your Children. The original, yeah. The
It
original.
was so much better when I was tripping on acid than it was when I was not tripping on acid.
Oh, dude, it was so blatant. And then Dare.
Stupid.
That's like the 30s, right? Dare.
37.
Yeah, so 40, 50, 60, 70, 80,
like
mid 80s is when Dare. So like basically 50 years later, they're doing the same concept. They're saying it's a gateway drug.
You know what Dare stands for, John?
Dream aloud my enemies.
No. No, John.
If it was.
No, John.
No, that's Dame. Sorry.
Stands for
that's Dame. Sorry, let me try again. Hold on. Do all recreational edgy drugs.
It stands for drugs are really exciting.
Drugs and roommate-ish excellence. No, that's not it. Hold on.
No, that was a mic drop. I already killed it, John. You know it.
Well, you said it. You said it during the show. I didn't want to mimic it. I knew what you were going to say, so I was trying to find something else. Drugs are really exciting. That was a great one.
Oh, I did say it earlier, didn't I?
You did, yeah. And then the guy chimed in with what it really is, and I don't care what it really is because that
drugs and roommates erect. I've never been there, but I'm
drugs make you. Yeah.
It works. I'm just saying, acronym's an acronym. Just run with it.
Doing acid recreationally, everything. That was not too bad. That's the best one that I came up with. Doing acid recreationally, Everything.
Just everything, because acid is all encompassing.
If you're doing acid recreationally, not like, every once in a while, but like recreationally, everything. What do you want? I want everything.
What is that? Children, if you're listening, shame on you. Tell your parents you're bad.
Tell your parents.
Oh my God, how much fun
Madness
is that?
refurb. No, I like the quote from Love Actually. Kids, don't buy drugs. Become a rock star, and then people will give it to you for free.
Right?
All right, we have to go.
Hell yeah.
That's funny as shit. I forgot about that.
It's I remember his name, though I probably wouldn't normally, but it's Bill Nighy, because I remember it because it sounds like Bill Nye the Science Guy. I love Bill Nye the Science Guy. I was like, Bill Nighy the Science Guy? They're like, no, it's this actor. He's in that and like Shaun of the Dead and a couple other things. Like, I like that guy. He's weird. Bill Nighy. All right. And I remember him. Kids, don't buy drugs. Become a rock star, and then people will give them to you for free. He's like live on TV, and they have to catch the commercial.
And I mean, it's likely to happen in true scenarios.
If you become a rock star, people will give you drugs for free. I'm pretty sure that's mostly true.
Board and clothes and drugs and cars.
Drugs are just the beginning, John.
It depends on how big of a rock star you are. That's the thing. If you're like a small time rock star, they'll give you like a little weed. If you're a bigger time rock star, they're gonna give you a couple, like an 8-ball, when you get to the hotel. If you're a bigger rock star, they're gonna give you the hookers and blow. Yeah, sex workers and cocaine. I want to use it for Nolan.
But John, I mean, like, are rock stars even that famous anymore nowadays? Because everybody wants to stream it on YouTube or.
You think The Weeknd is not a given that stuff if he wants it?
The Weeknd
That's not even his
Friday
name anymore.
Day party on Wayne. Rock on Garth.
Okay, I'm
That's
thinking
not
of people
even
who
his name anymore, John.
Okay, well, who's a rock star right now? Like a rock star, like what's
I
her
have
name?
no idea.
Chaperone. You think Chaperone is offered basically whatever she wants right now, or not?
Chaperone.
She's a pop star. All right.
Her name is Chaperone.
Chaperone. Yeah, she did the Pink Pony Club. I'ma keep on dancing at the Pink Pony Club. I'ma keep on dancing down at West Hollywood.
What the? That is garbage.
Oh, it's pop.
AI could come up with way better, and AI ain't even skilled.
No, it's it's the newest version of pop. I'm not the biggest pop fan. I'm more rock or alternative or.
Give me some freaking 80s big hair bands, and I'll be happy every day.
So you're saying there are no stars anymore who's going to get that preference because you're not listening to the music. Oh, there are people who are
no, because I'd much rather listen to this shit.
What's her name?
Some of this crap is like, wow, where'd that come? What the hell are you even talking about?
Sir
And maybe
Chloe.
it's because I'm old and out of touch. Maybe, I mean, possibly.
I'm very out of touch. The bar I'm working at has introduced me to a lot of the new like big stars that I had no idea. I'm the youngest of 6. My references go back to the 60s. Like one of the newer ones. Neil Young's freaking Unplugged album was my brother's favorite. And when I was living in the basement in Logan, Utah, behind the boiler room, the only other room in the basement was the entire basement. I was living in this little back room that was supposed to be for storage behind the boiler. I'm sorry, I got off a little bit. Anyway, and he had a record player, and one of his only records that he would play, because his favorite artist was Neil Young, and the favorite album was that Unplugged album, and it's a freaking banger of an album. And that album is so. What's that?
You know who Rick Derringer was?
Yes. Do you know who?
Terrible loss we just had.
Sarah McLachlan. Yeah, I know Sarah McLachlan.
No, Rick Derringer died like a day or so ago, 2 days ago.
Oh, I did not know that.
Rockin' roads to Lordy Mama like my
I heard this is like a year plus ago ish. Gordon Lightfoot, when he died, I heard it over the radio. It was one of the rare times I was in a car, and they came on and said, "Oh, that was just Gordon Lightfoot who died today. It was one of his bigger ones, and we're going to play another one by him. I'm just going to do a little tribute." I was like, "Oh." I said, "Yeah, Darren." Okay, yeah.
I mean, that's
hey,
back when
none of us are.
we had to
Hey,
learn
as
to play.
MFA and I said earlier, none of us are making off this rock alive, right? Yeah, that's
John.
yeah.
John, we got a message on line one.
I saw it. Let me pause. Go for it.
Get it.
Big shout out to the room and salute. Mine Fawkes, how are ya? John L. Peacock with his boiler room exploits paints a picture. It all makes sense now. And my boy Pete, wherever you are, you know what you did.
That looks like Am I the only one that noticed that? Come on, look at your YouTubes. Never mind, you gotta go back and rewind that shit.
Look like a penis.
The best line in that one is, "I was raised by the praise of a fan who said I upset her. Any girl in the world." Oh,
well,
no, there's a middle line. There's a middle line I'm missing. I'm gonna skip past it. Any girl in the world could have easily known me better. She said you're strange, but don't change. No, not a letter. Wow, wow.
Get it, man.
Dub. It's from the album. It's not. I know it's from the album.
Yeah.
On the Unplugged. So the funny thing about that one, is that it's the only MTV Unplugged that they allowed the artist to do a second night, a second recording. Only one. Many requested, and they said no, and they created the album off of that night. They were allowed to do a song multiple times. They were in front of a live audience, obviously a small live audience, in a studio with good acoustics, and they were unplugged and right in the whole thing. And they were, if they're like, "Nah, that's not good, let's do it again," they could do it as many times as they wanted, any song. And then the producers or engineers would take the best and cut it together and create a really good live. Nirvana is one of the biggest, right, if not the biggest of all the Unplugged. With Neil's, it was he did a couple of songs like 3 times, and at the end he talked to the producer. He was like, "Band just weren't ready. They weren't ready." A week, and it was like a week. Do it again in a week. And I was like, "No, we've never done that. We're like, that's our hard policy." And it was like, "Okay, then you don't get an Unplugged from me." Like, that was a stipulation of his. And they usually just sign off. You do it, it's ours. Boom. And he's like, "If I don't like it, no." He's like, "No, I'm not releasing that to you." And the producer even cut together that night and gave it to Neil. And he's like, it was a really good Unplugged. It was good. He did the songs 2-3 times, and like usually it was the third take that he took, cut them all together. It was good. Neil was like, "No." And he's like, "Fine." You know what? He was big enough at that time. He let him do a second night, and they were spot on. And it was like one take every time. The thing is not cut. It is, you can hear it. It is the same.
Yeah.
It's just one through. He just did a concert, and the concert is that, and it's gorgeous.
And they were like, "You need to come back out, encore." And he was like, "Dude, I already gave him the encore. Like, I can't outdo that."
No, no.
But how
We
many
gotta.
people?
What's that?
We do.
No, but what were you gonna say before that?
How many people that have been on that show have died shortly thereafter?
Well, I mean, when Kurt Cobain was telling the art director, which is the person who sets up the stage, what he wanted, it's like a lot of candles. I want it to look like a funeral.
Mm-hmm.
So his, like, he wrote a lot about, going out the way you want to go out, and the conspiracy. Like, if anything, she helped him. I don't think she murdered him. That's just my 2 cents. But I believe he knew that was going to be the last thing, and he gave it. Oh, you can hear in that last note, and it's in the pines. My girl, my girl.
Tell me where,
Um,
last night.
yeah, but that last you could hear, like, he's shredding his vocal cords, and then he just goes, it's not, and you, like, he's gone, but it's so gorgeous, but it's self-destructive, that moment. And that, like,
Yeah,
last, right before
yeah.
he says, he sings the last little bit, he goes, like, oh, he's like, that's it, I did it, that's what I wanted.
100.
No. We got Dub, if you want to pop that.
We got Dub on line one.
She said you're strange, but don't change. She said you're strange, but don't change.
Yeah, but it's the line. It's
You know?
Girl in the world could have easily known me better. She said you're strange, but don't change. Not a letter. That second freaking line that I was somehow eluding me right now. And it still was. I thought it'd come to me by now, but no. And instead he just does the part. Oh, man, she said you're strange, but don't change. Not a letter. That is gorgeous writing. Oh, sorry. Yeah, I got I listened to that album on the way home from Pennsylvania on Sunday, and just listened to it straight through in the car. And I was like telling my partner, I was like, shut up, you need to listen to this. Stop looking at your phone. He's a poet. And I was just like geeking out on his words, on his like, and there's some songs that he did, they're all produced with like electric guitar, and it's like, it's good. And then the unplugged version with the harmonica usually is the replacement. It's just so much slower, and you can hear the poetry. I'm sorry, I'm geeking out. Go.
This is unlike things that happen normally on the two-sided pod, but I happen to have access to a certain side of John L. Peacock's life where there is what is it, John? A crowdfunding? What's going on? The movie that you guys are trying to make?
Oh, yeah. I did a short play. It was a new play in a series of shorts with the theater company I've been involved. I've been a member of New Circle Theater Company in Times Square area of Manhattan. They got a nice black box there, and was asked to do this three-hander. So that's three actors, and it was about 15-minute play, and I played God.
He's one of the actors, y'all.
And so, and it's a really good play. And for some reason, normally with theater, it's just like you do your run and then that's that. But the actors, the director, the playwright were all really into just like couldn't let it go. And I've been watching them put together a crew of, and space and a camera crew and like editors and everything else to make a film version of this. But
Of the 15-minute play.
Yeah, 15-minute play. And so we're going to film it on June 28th in this gorgeous theater upstate. And it's going to be just captured. So, you know, my partner was in Florida. My mom wasn't out here, and it was the first time I've been on stage for a little bit. So I was not really involved in continuing it. What's that?
Are you gonna be able to be in the movie?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, oh, of course, yeah. And so I'm gonna play a god again. I gotta play a god again. I was telling people being back on stage was such a boost to my soul because I hadn't been on stage in a little bit, and getting to play a god was a huge boost to my ego. So
I bet.
yeah, we should get out of here before too long. I thank you for and I might start echoing because I just accidentally.
It's 12. It's 3 o'clock in the morning. It's 3:15 a.m.
3:15 right now. Yeah, straight up. Yeah, this is, like I said, this is much longer than a lot of our recent shows. But pop that packet and let's do a shot or a cheers and get out.
We love you, Mr. Peacock.
Mr. Peacock.
Listeners also.
You're a man out of time, John L. Peacock. Keep that spark.
Absolutely.
Keep that curiosity.
Yes, sir.
Keep reaching.
Keep that cut.
You heard the dub, Mr. Peacock. I agree with him.
There's a reference that he made. The bar I work at is the Boiler Room, and you must have seen something online with it. There's supposed to be an article coming out about the bartenders there, but I don't know if that's come out yet. But that was so much more on the pulse. You might have seen that, or there's something else. But thank you for the shout out, Dub. Love you as always, and it's the best. It's the best dive bar on the Lower East Side, and it is a quintessential like old-timey gay bar. But yeah, I went in to congratulate him on the new space about a stone's throw from the old one, and accidentally got myself a job from the straight Jewish guy from Long Island. First things he said, I'm a straight Jew from Long Island. And I was like, cool, okay. And we talked for 30 minutes. He's like, you got a good personality, you want a job? I was like, okay, sure, yeah. And he's like, do you have bartending experience? Because we hadn't talked about that. I was like, yes, I'm a bartender. He's like, yeah, but do you have bartending experience? He's like, yes, I'm a bartender. He's like, cool, let me get your information. And he texted me the next day, and I was training 2 days later, and my next shift was like 3 days later. But
yeah, but you have.
Then I found out that 10 people had come in that day with resumes because it was a day that he was actually interviewing people for the job. 10 people before me. And shortly after he offered me the job and got my information, someone came up with a resume and he's like, hey, can I interview? He's like, no, I'm done for the day. Maybe tomorrow. And so 11 people came in with resumes knowing about this as a job because they put on Craigslist or something. And I was like, hey, the new boiler's open. Right on. Great, super strong drinks for super cheap. $5 but all day, every day. 2 a.m. on a Saturday or Friday. $5. Like, so one of my old stomping grounds was like, I'm gonna congratulate him on reopening.
Is that what you're doing now, and like in the meantime, in between?
Yeah, that's my bartender job. Yeah, that's what I do outside the podcast and the acting and everything. That's my moneymaker. But it's great. It's a lot of old people. It's like 40 years old. A lot of the patrons
super fun.
Yeah, they're like either like my favorite is David, who always gets gin and tonics. He doesn't want a whole lot of ice. He's like, I'm gay sexually, but I ain't gay and like that, like that artsy stuff. He's like 68, 67, 68. He lives across the street. He is definitely my favorite. But yeah, I got a lot of good regulars.
Sounds funny.
So yeah. All right. No, gotta go. Go away. Hey, thank you to well, Foxy's in the audience and also there. I'll thank you later, Foxy. Dub, Sunflower.
I love you so much.
No, that is it. Oh, yeah. 82. Been in here for a hot minute. Thank you so much. And obviously Muse.
Muse.
We love you
Mwah.
guys.
Mwah, 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 mwah.
So
And the
happy
two of
to
you,
be-
and to MFA, who had to leave
Morning from you.
to recuperate with their broken ribs. Thank you so much,
Oh
Mother
my God,
in
MFA.
America. Foxy, Mind Fox, Desert Fox, however you want to be called. Long-haired black kitty who's so gorgeous, who is
Polly Doodle Zombie Squirrel.
Polly Doodle zombie. No, not Polly Doodle. And thank you all. Pete, we wish you all the best. My boy Pete, may you either escape whom you need to escape or find whom you need to find on the high seas out east. Good luck.
We love you
good night.
guys, John. On behalf of Pete, fuck your couch.
Fuck
So,
your couch.
I'm stopping the
We love
show.
you guys. Have a stellar evening.
All of them.
And
Do it
I'm stopping
now.
the YouTube. But if you two want to stay on for a half second longer to say goodbye proper, please do stay on the Zoom. But I'm stopping the both of us stop the show on stereo, and I'll stop the YouTube. Bye, everybody. Pacow, pacow, pacow.
Pacow, pacow, pacow.
Stop the stereo. Stop it.
Kill the feed.